Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 32 of the Cataclysm of Hyrule campaign. I am the creator and GM of the campaign, Puck Finn. For everyone joining us tonight, welcome. And if you have been following us for the past 2 months, you would know what's going on in tonight's session. So, for the past 4 sessions, roughly 14 hours of gameplay, we have been doing the Water Temple. And we are now, as predicted, in the final throes of the Water Temple. But before we get to that and that recap, that's just kind of like what I'm so excited about right now. And also, if anybody tuned in during the countdown and heard some spoilers, I was unaware that my mic was on, and I apologize for any other spoilers that may have been heard. What is a broadcast without some minor technical difficulties? So for that, I do apologize. But before we get started tonight, one of the things that I always like to talk about first and foremost is our Discord server. Our Discord server is where everything happens during the off times of the sessions. We have a number of fun, interesting, and interactive channels on our Discord server that people can use for various things, whether it's a chat channel, a artwork and meme channel, or loot channels. I'm not going to go into the functionality of our loot channel right now, but this being a bi-weekly campaign and the alternate weeks we do a chat session, I do like to go into a deeper dive as to the functionalities of our various things, such as the loot portion of our Discord channel, or our Discord. But one of the things that I will bring up, because you will probably hear it, you have heard it often during this temple run, and you are very likely going to hear a little bit more of it tonight, the mention of cookies. Cookies are something that are derived from our loot channel. What cookies are, when we reference them in the campaign, is they are additional D4s that can be purchased through our loot channel. These D4s assist our party in terms of augmenting rolls. We have D4s for attack rolls, damage rolls, saving throws, and ability checks. So they really do help our players out in a bind and also make for some very impactful moments during this campaign. Yeah, so that's all I'm going to mention on that, because as I said, we are now nearing the end of, or the we are right outside of the boss battle. and I word it that way because, like, I'm not necessarily, like, there's still other things to do in this temple, but generally, as many of us are gamers, we recognize that, like, the boss battle is the end, and being that, doing this boss battle is not going to negate this temple's existence in the campaign. I do not mean it the end in that respect. For those who have been with us earlier in the campaign, this is our second temple. Previously, we went through the Fire Temple, and it wasn't all that long ago, prior to entering the Water Temple, that we ended up revisiting the Fire Temple. So this campaign is designed as an open world campaign. I'm not being the person who designed this campaign, I'm not a fan of linear storytelling. Like, I like it, but it's just not the way that I function. So this is designed to be very open world, so things can be revisited, and often are. But so to bring everyone up to speed as to what has happened in the Water Temple. we are aware that the boss of the Water Temple is Princess Ruto, who was, and I guess still is, the most recent sage of the Water Temple. This happening during the events of the Ocarina of Time game. And through events that have yet to be fully explained, the temples have fallen under a degree of corruption, and all of the sages so far have been affected in their very own special way of being corrupted, and Princess Ruto is no different. She has regularly been attacking the party as they've been traveling through the temple, as the temple's walls are made up of flowing water that she can freely travel through, as well as summon Zora to assist her in. Princess Ruto is, or Leto is the, is related to Princess Ruto through the backstory, which we delved into a number of sessions ago. I can't look it up at the moment, but yeah. And Leto does have an interest in saving his sister rather than destroying her. Princess Ruto, along with the other sages, are technically liches and do have their phylacteries. Princess Ruto's phylactery is currently in the possession of Deacon and has not been destroyed, although they do have the means to destroy it via a sword that Leto is in possession of. So, before getting to the point that they're at, last session, 2 points of interest happened where they met, or they came across Suga from the Yiga clan, who is currently captured and stored in a bag of holding by the party. And after that, we ran into what was essentially a fake boss battle where a force cage ended in a bag of holding. Yes, thank you. And so in the final altercation of last week's episode, we met a figure who was deceitfully disguised as Princess Ruto, but it turned out to be a Skulltula, a cursed Skulltula. And when the cursed Skulltula, who was essentially using this marionette to try to convince the party that this was Princess Ruto, as that was her trap, the party eventually killed the Skulltula, lifting the curse, and that's when we found out that the Skulltula was none other than a character named Amatu. I think I went into this, I might have talked about it a little bit last week during our chat session, but Amatu was a character that was in Deacon's original campaign. Deacon's original campaign was run with, depending on the point in time, an additional 2 or 3 other players, and Amatu was one of these other players. So, as Amatu died after the battle, the party did a very noble but brash action and cast Revivify on Amatu, bringing Amatu back to life. And that's where we ended last week's session. So now we are picking up in the same room where the battle with Amatu happened. And yeah, you know what? We're going to kind of go from there. So before we continue on, I am going to bring it over and introduce our players in a second. All right. Let me get the cameras working. Oh, that's why the camera's not working. There we go. That should work, right? There we go. All right. Cameras are working. Not the worst technical difficulty of the night. So, right under me to our very left, we have Gully. How you doing today, Gully?
Doing good, doing good. Just realizing that I might need to, I don't know, start wearing like, I don't know, some kind of accessories. I look kind of boring. But aside from that, doing good. Ready for tonight's antics. Even though we are kind of done with all of the rough and tough battle stuff, we'll get into, searching this place and, seeing what spoils are left for us to dive into.
Well, you have been through a number of rough and tough situations, everything from a promise of free stuff to to false boss battles.
Yeah.
But you still
Gully
have
is very, very saddened by that lack of free stuff.
but you still have one more ahead of you, and at the completion of the dungeon, we will have our. Well, I guess after tonight's session is when we will be doling out the XP, and there will be no shortage of loot, as the party has expressed interest in mending these tridents that we have from all of these Zora that we have taken out.
Lots of tridents.
So there will be no small amount of looting going on, but
make them nice and shiny again.
Yes. So what I will be doing with that is, rather than having everybody retrace the steps through the whole place, because it has largely gone through, the party is going to be free to inspect anything that they want to inspect, being that they can move about in their any way that they want, but I'm not going to make you go back to every room to loot every single corpse. That will be a much more abbreviated function. So loot, XP, and whatever else we may find still lies ahead of us as we venture forward. Gully, good to have you. Next, I believe we have... Yes, we have Deacon. How you doing, Deacon?
Well, me doing okay. Currently located inside of a wind tunnel, so sorry about that. I have as many fans blowing on me as humanly possible, because otherwise I am sweating to the point I cannot breathe. Very hot out. It's a sweltering 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and that is too much for me. I'm not built for this.
Well,
I'm physically melting. Yes, correct. You see, Deku, however, would love this. You know, I'm sure he would get tons of chlorophyll from the bright sunlight. And honestly, I'm now left with the question of, can plants sweat?
I would say yes, although I think, like, rather than traditional sweating, it would be more of like a nectar release.
Interesting. Well, fascinating. We'll go into this more on, when it's actually summer and I am physically completely melted. But yeah, no. Aside from that, things are going okay. Looking forward to the session here. Well, and as much as I can possibly look forward to a TPK.
I make no promises or assurance, but I do make plenty of threats. So I talk a big game, but in reality I am like crossing my fingers, knowing the capability of this party that this battle is going to last more than 4 rounds.
Ooh.
Like, don't kill
Yeah,
my
4
boss
rounds.
that quick.
4 rounds? So long.
Well, we'll see. We'll see because
Just kidding.
we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I have known you guys to do some high level damage, and now that we are approaching like the end of this temple, I feel comfortable in disclosing that one of the mechanics of this temple specifically was to try to get you to exhaust these high level abilities and spell slots and everything before we got here.
No worries there. Gully did a lot of that already.
It worked.
It didn't work with me.
Yes, I recognize like it worked with some people and it didn't work with others, but I do have a few more tricks up my sleeve, and I hope that it's able to prolong the battle a little bit.
You can always take a short rest. No, we can't. Actually, we don't have time for that.
I know you're all dying for a short rest, and luckily, you guys are well stocked with health potions because that has come in handy a good bit. This
Very true.
yeah. So, yes, Deacon, welcome. Great to have you, and I look forward to what this brings.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Puck. Just that reminds me of the danger that we're about to face. Check your direct message that I sent to you. Also, I think that might those might come in handy just in case.
Oh wait, I know. Okay, I know this is messing up the camera, and I'm sorry for that.
Actually, I'm sorry. It's in the.
The okay.
Channel. Sorry,
I got
not DM. Sorry,
I got it and heard. we will square away with that later. But yes, by all means, add it to inventory.
All right.
So yes, I'll comment on that later. On what that was, maybe in our chat channel next week. But yeah, excellent preparation. But next in line we have Lito. How you doing this week, Lito?
I am doing very good. Planning to save my sister through some means, and whatever it takes, basically at this point in time.
Yeah. So I can't help but bring up that Revivify was used. Like I would imagine that Revivify was kind of being saved for whatever was going to go on with Princess Ruto.
I did it for a friend, and that friend always has my back, so
appreciate
it's worth it. I have other ideas.
That was gracious, and that was generous, and that was high risk, and it no doubt had you spiraling for a plan B, I would imagine.
Plan C, kind of.
So
C, D, E, and F.
Yeah, you know what? Never hurts to have multiple kind of backups ready to go.
It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna walk out of here one way or another. If I don't, then it makes sense. This was where I was supposed to go to change spots with my sister, possibly.
All right.
Find out, though.
That's a bomb you just dropped, my dude.
It's okay. My sister will take care of my other sister and my other brother, that I'm going to say are canon. It's fine. My family will go on happily and ever after, and if I have to become a lich or something like that, it'd be terrible if I then TPK the party, but
well,
we'll find out. There's plenty of time for that.
We definitely will find out. So,
I'm good.
Lita, welcome. I await to see what happens with nothing but anticipation. And then, of course, rounding out the team, we have Afine. How you doing, Afine?
I am doing fantastically, thank you.
That is
Really looking forward to this with tons of spell slots left.
yes. Afine has very much proven to be the tactician of this temple run. So yeah, it's excuse me. Like the thing that I have mentioned a number of times, and I will mention it again, comparing this temple run for Afine versus the fire temple. She has very, very much come into her own and become this this force to be reckoned with, absolutely. And I would imagine or anticipate that this is all happening with something very specific going on in the back of her head as she helps to prepare herself both mentally and physically for her own personal trials that are coming down the way.
Yeah, you could say she's really in her element in this temple.
Very much
Also,
so.
definitely preparing herself, but definitely, though she may have a very different reason for trying to do very well here than you might be imagining.
Well, it has been a pleasure and a treasure to watch not only you but the entire team evolve as we now enter into the 32nd episode of this campaign with no small number of temples and adventures still ahead of us, but this by far being the probably one of the most significant moments of the campaign as we press forward. So, welcome, a pleasure. So, as we left off with the removal of the curse of Matu and the reviving of her, what we learned was that we learned a little bit about Amatu's moment of cataclysm, and what Amatu's moment of cataclysm was it was, even though it was the same moment of Deacon, post cataclysm was more of a continuance for Amatu, where she still found herself in this temple. She found herself trapped in this temple, and the combination of the ever looming presence of Princess Ruto, as well as just kind of the ever-present corruption that has been seeping into this temple, resulted in into Amatu being cursed and turned into a Skulltula. And from that moment of cataclysm, this is where she has been spending her the entirety of her existence from that moment of cataclysm, with nothing but, as she admits it, the hope that Deacon would come back. And now, revived, she expresses that she has no small amount of resentment toward Princess Ruto. Because keep in mind, even though I'm not sure she could predict how much time she has been trapped in this temple, just that at the very least, those eyes piercing through the walls, just staring at her and whatever else may have gone on that resulted into completing her corruption, there is, as I said, no small amount of resentment. And as the party starts to collect in their surroundings and just take a moment realizing that this was not Princess Ruto, that Princess Ruto still resides somewhere in this temple. They can see on the eastern side of the wall there appears to be a kind of rectangular block where the water is not cascading over. And, well, I think it's safe to come to the conclusions of what lies beyond that door. All right.
So, well, personally, I'm gonna say this Ruto, mannequin, I'm giving Pink or Crow just to show that what he's missing by not, marrying my sister. Just saying. But I think that door might be next.
Wait,
And
you say you're taking the
Ellie,
mannequin?
You might be strong enough. I will be. I don't have the bag of holding. It's still holding in the air over Shudo.
In the other room.
Because it's literally got to stay there since it was stuck in the air.
Okay, so yeah, your bag of holding is in the other room,
Crow.
but it's a thought. It's something that you will do, or something you're going to do right now.
No, when we leave.
Okay. All right.
So, Ellie, I think you might have to open the door because, you know what? I got this. Let me try the door.
You sure?
If it blows up, you guys got me.
All right.
All right.
Blows up.
try
Okay, let me
this.
put the shield up just in case.
So you approach the door, and as you approach the door, a small disc with an imprint on it starts to glow, and you would recognize that the shape of the hand imprint is that of a webbed Zoran hand.
Okay, maybe I can't open the door. It needs a different hand.
What? You have a
You said it
Zoran
doesn't
hand.
look like a Zoran's hand. Oh, you said it didn't look like a Zoran's hand.
No,
so
no.
I was like,
I said
okay, fine, I'll move.
It did look like it.
Fine.
It's like a disc, and there's like a Zoran hand imprint on it. Okay.
And I will put my hand to it.
All right, and you feel it has some wiggle to it.
I will try turning it.
All right, it turns, and as it turns, the door begins to shake, and it begins to lift from the ground to the ceiling. And the moment that the door breaks away from the floor, water comes rushing through the bottom of the doorway. Not to a point where it's trying to push you away, but enough to indicate that there was water rushing out of the room as the door opens.
Okay.
By the time the door opens, the water has ceased to rush, but what you are noticing is that there is a steady flow of water. Yeah, leave it at that for now. So once the door opens, a steady flow of water continues to flow from the room.
I will call out into the room. Ruto, if you're in there, it's your younger brother. I'm coming here to save your life so that way you're not evil like with Ganon, and I want to take you home so that way you can be cool and everything. And I'll take a step inside.
All right. Let me open up that bad boy. And
It's open for
Oh,
you.
I guess I don't need to take that time. So the door opens, and you come through, and one of the things that you notice is that the
Well, is it dark in here?
No, it's not. It's not really
'Cause
dark.
I can't. I don't have dark vision. I want to make sure of that.
Yeah, it is just as illuminated as the rest of the temple. I'm just trying to get the map straight. Yeah. So you notice that the room itself is covered by 4 sides of cascading waterfalls, but unlike the rest of the temple, once the water hits the ground, it pools, and now you see it like coming out of the room. So the entirety of the room right now is covered in roughly a steady 6 inches of water, give or take.
So, like up to my ankles. Got it.
Yeah.
I'll look back and be like, so far so good. If you guys want to come along.
I will approach, and I'm going to attempt to climb on Toledo's shoulders, because 6 inches is like up to my waist, basically. Like, I am 3 feet tall.
Fair.
Okay.
So yeah,
I'll pop you up.
thank you. I appreciate this. Okay.
So pointing out, currently inside the room, you do not see
more step.
Princess Ruto right now.
If you want to move, yeah, right there. Okay.
I'll just hold Alt so we can see both of our tokens.
Okay, that works. All right.
I'll
And
do a survey of the room with my perception. See if there's anything else that I'm missing. Things that look weird.
the ceiling is roughly 15 feet tall. All 4 walls have cascading waterfalls that are causing the floor to pool to about 6 inches of water. As any more than that causes it to flow outside the room.
Wait, can I not get big in here?
You might not be able to. But the good thing is, if for some reason the door closed, remember, you have water breathing that I put on you guys earlier today. You don't have to worry about drowning.
This is true.
So, the door does begin to close behind you. Ifine, are you in the doorway? Okay.
Effie was literally standing in the doorway.
So the second the door starts coming down, you're like, nope, and you come right into the room. All right.
No, I'm not getting squished.
Zamatu?
Yeah, can you move Amatu in there? My computer's kind of laggy.
Okay, I got you.
it's- Thanks. I will plug it in again so that it lags less. But yeah, I couldn't do that.
Okay, no, I got you.
I'm still digging for the wire.
I will put him out to right there, and
Appreciate it.
yes, okay. So, given anybody with special sense, before I go into my narration, or anybody without any special sense, I will take all true sense, tremor sense, and good perceptions into account for this. So everyone, if you would like, feel free to tell me specifically, like, where your eyes, brain are going as you are now in this room. And at this point, I'm going to say, like, the door's like still closing, but I'll narrate once the door closes.
I don't see anybody in here, so I'm basically just like trying to scan the room, trying to see if I see any other humanoid figures. I do have the true sight thing going on still.
You do. So
Yeah.
tell me where you're looking.
I guess what I would say is like, probably like over here.
It's
Like,
a
I'd probably be looking at the right.
against the wall.
I guess that's true. Yeah, like up against the wall here.
Okay. All right. Who else?
Yeah, so we last had something hiding out on the ceiling. Since we've had a lot of water creature / run-ins, I'm kind of looking at the right wall here, water wall. Seeing if I'm seeing anything.
Okay.
Yeah, just kind of looking in the wall.
Sounds
I don't
good.
want anything to jump out on us.
All right. I will narrate the effects like afterwards. All right. So, Leto and Afine, what about you?
Ladies
I'm-
first.
Okay. I'm going to be looking at the floor, just looking at the walls and seeing if I notice anything that
The floor or the walls, and which area?
just the floor. Let's go for this sort of area.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. And Leto.
I am bravely going across the room because I'm gonna go there with Deku and start staring at the wall in front of us because my brain is going, this isn't the end. There should be more to the room, or at least there may be another room because But I'm gonna stand right where I am and just kind of stare at the wall and see if there's anything I can get from it.
And as you do, arms come out. Come here, my pretty.
It's fine. I'll grab the arms and put him into a hug. Getting my sister back no matter what.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, what's 7 by 12? 70.
A lot.
7 divided by 12 or
No,
7?
7
with
times.
12?
Like, I'm trying to figure out like the square footage of the room.
Oh, 7 times 12.
80, 90,
It's 84.
Yeah.
84?
That's
7
not
times
enough.
12?
94. 94.
No. 94.
Yeah.
Here we go.
94.
So there is 94 square feet in this room. And Leto, you have put your marker on the exact fucking spot. So
What?
the door like hits the ground with a resounding thud. It ripples the water through the entirety of the room, and as the water ripples, Leto, you feel a pair of hands grasp your ankle. Fuck. And I wasn't even. I didn't think that this was going to happen. All right.
I'm good at that.
And while.
Instead of being grabbed from above, you get grabbed from below.
Yes. Let me see. Leto, I need a. Is there no saving throw on a? No. She casts polymorph on you.
There should be a saving throw. Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
I'm okay.
Unwilling creatures, wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Are you willing? Because it's your sister.
Oh,
It's a 25.
wow.
So I don't think she does it.
No, we are off to a good start. Okay, so let me adjust that spell slot. And so you get the impression that she tried to turn you into a Hylian loach, which is like a fish. And now I'm going to have to move her. Hold on. Wait. All right. As she... Hold on. Can I grab her without grabbing... Okay, yeah, I can grab her without grabbing you. All right. So she then starts to, as everyone sees, first the hands come up, and then she still uses the grasping of Leto's ankles to slowly pull herself up. Ooh, wow, excuse me. From beneath the water. Thank you. And she, hold on. We're going to have to get some, let's get some fresh initiatives for this. And wait, how do I get the... Yeah. So as she comes up and rises from the water beneath, she just quietly whispers into Leto's ear. And she says, "Welcome, brother. I'm going to save you for last because I want you to watch each and every one of them suffer because of your bad decisions." All right.
Do I have any reaction to this, or?
No, being that you landed on her, this is technically a surprise round.
Okay.
So this is the intro to the battle. And now we're going to get initiative and see what goes from here. Not going to do better than that.
Fudge.
I need her token. Wait, where did... Oh, I took her token down. Whoops. There it is.
So, Leto, what do you want me to do here?
Try to knock her out.
Okay, I'll try.
Non-lethal. Non-lethal.
How much is a reroll again?
Let me check. I got Discord on my phone. So I don't gotta bring it.
I literally was just looking at that earlier.
The loot channel or loot shop.
Rolls 125.
Thank you.
Thank you.
125.
$22.4.
We're attempting this once. You're going to attempt this once. Right token. Gonna get out the right number. Tremendous. I'm keeping it. Whatever.
Okay. Is that 14 for Deacon or for Amato?
Deacon.
Okay. Okay. So we have all right. We got all All rolls good? Okay.
Yeah, I'm keeping these.
All right. So as we get into this battle, the mechanic for attempting to knock out Princess Ruto, to knock her unconscious, the way that this is going to work is I am going to continue to narrate visible damage in the situation that I often do. So I will often be quiet about damage until an opponent has reached below 50% health, and then I will start narrating it. I will simply say, the character has turned a corner, the character's not looking that great, the character looks like they've taken some damage. After that, that's my indication that they are below 50% health. As they become closer and closer to 0, I get more descriptive in the types of physical damage that the opponent has taken. So to knock Princess Ruto unconscious, the player must declare that they are attempting to knock Princess Ruto unconscious before the attack roll. If it's an oversight, I'll if you roll the attack but you haven't rolled damage, like, that's fine too. But try to do it before the attack roll. Definitely do it before the damage roll, because the damage roll is going to happen at half damage. So it is ill-advisable to do this mechanic from the start. Excuse me again. But if an attack and damage roll happen and an intent to knock her unconscious is not declared and her hit points get to 0, she will die. So that is the mechanic, and I want to be very clear on this mechanic, because I am very I'm very quick often to softly fudge rules and stuff, but this is going to be a hard mechanic. I love being like the rule of cool GM, but this is going to be a very stern mechanic. So again, with intent to knock out, once you say, I am intending to knock her unconscious, whatever the attack roll is, the damage roll will be half damage regardless. Whether or not she reaches that 0 hit points and falls unconscious or not. Any questions? Okay.
Sounds clear.
All right.
Does
So,
this also count with magic?
yes.
Okay.
So it would be this does not count as a resistance. This half damage does not count as a resistance. So by that what I mean, to take some rough numbers, if she is resistant towards an element type and you deal 40 damage with that element type with intent to knock her out, you will deal you will deal 10 damage, because the resistance will factor in half damage, and then your intent to knock her unconscious will be another half damage on top of that. So this half damage that is declared is not a resistance, but being resistant to damage does take effect as a result of just her character sheet.
Thank you.
And it also, just to point out, all vulnerabilities will operate in the same way. If she is vulnerable to something, she will take double damage, and then that will be halved as the declared to knock unconscious will take effect. And this also takes... it's based on total damage. So total damage includes attacking with double damage types, such as like Gully's Flame Sword has slashing damage and fire damage. So double damage takes effect. And also any additional D4s that get added to the damage total, whether it's through an ability or through use of cookies or anything like that. Once the entire damage for the attack is totaled, that's when it gets halved. So yeah, total damage, factor in resistances or vulnerabilities, and then cut it in half. And again, must be declared ideally prior to an attack roll. Okay. So, first we have Leto, and then 2/100ths of a point later we have Gully. So, she's whispering sweet nothings in your ear, Leto. What do you do? Oh, and by the way, once the door has closed, the water has now risen. The water is rising.
Oh, you look at my sister in the face and go, hopefully this will work, and I will cast Feeble Mind on her.
All right.
She's got to make a intelligence saving throw.
All right. Okay. Now, hold on.
So
Hold on.
I know.
Uh,
I'm waiting for it.
So, Feeble Mind. You blast the mind of a creature that you can see within range, attempting to shatter its intellect and personality. The target takes 4d6 psychic damage and must make an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's intellect and charisma score become 1. That creature can't cast spells, activate magical items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way. The creature can, however, identify its friends, follow them, and even protect them. At the end of every 30 days, the creature can repeat the saving throw. At the end of every 30 days, the creature can
30 days?
repeat its saving throw against the spell. If succeeded on a saving throw, the spell ends. The spell can be ended by greater restoration, heal, or wish. All right, so let me...
Waiting for those magic words that you're going to say.
I know, but I mean... Okay. So this is not a charmed condition.
No. Yay, 8th level spells.
She is Wait, before I commit to this. Yeah, it takes effect.
Okay. Unfortunately, she takes 12 points of damage with it.
That is psychic damage, right?
Yep.
All right. Just checking. All right.
And I will say, does anybody have any like manacles or anything? Because right now
I
she's
do.
out of it.
I got you covered.
Okay.
You want my fiery shackles or just the regular ones?
No, normal. Something that's not going to hurt because right now she's kind of going a little... She's very feral at the moment.
Okay, yeah, I got some regular ones.
I would
Throw those
consider
on
her more vegetative.
Well, no, it says that they can still move and they can still attack. It's just they can't use any more aggressive things. She can't use spells. She can't use abilities. It's literally, she goes feral.
Yeah.
The best way to describe it.
There, but for the grace of God go I. Or more appropriately, the grace
I
of 1
also-
point in intelligence.
put up my hand to Deacon and go, no power word kill.
No, I don't. Oh wait,
You know,
right.
high five.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yes, I high five.
High five. I'm like, you wanted that to happen? Please tell me no.
No, I thought you were asking if I had it. Oh, I mean,
No.
Oh yeah, thank God we did avoid that. Good job.
The fuck, were you expecting that?
I was not. But, well, no. So also, whenever we use kind of like a rare or very like, I'm not going to sit there and narrate like Firebolt or Shocking Grasp, but when we get into like the more rarely seen spells, I do take the time to sit there and read them and explain them. And Feeble Mind is not something that we have, I believe, ever used during this entire campaign. So it definitely fits, fits that. All right. So, yeah, she has an intelligent charisma score of 1, and she cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligent way. We are off to a strong start.
I know what you're doing, Puck, and you're very cheeky. Like, I know how we have damned ourselves right now. She can't activate magic items. I mean, she can't open the fucking door.
It's not your turn yet.
Fine.
Anything else, Lino?
Fair enough.
No, that's me. I'm just kind of like holding her now as she's looking at me.
So you're grappling her?
No. The spell was my action. I just put my hands on like her shoulders
Oh, okay.
to like have her kind of look at me.
Okay. So like you've turned around and you're just simply making like gentle physical contact with her.
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. So that wraps up.
All right.
All right.
So now that she is, looking at Leto with his hand, I'm gonna swoop in behind her and I'm just gonna play a little game and clink clink, try and put the manacles on her with her hands behind her back.
All right. Can she? There's nothing that says she can't resist.
She can still resist.
Yeah. You know what? I mean, it's against Gully, it's almost fruitless. But you know what? Let's give this a contested strength check.
Okay. Do I need to do any? Oh, oops! I did strength save. My bad.
Okay.
You just want strength check.
Is there a difference in modifier?
Well, yeah, because the strength save is going to add
11.
proficiency, and it's going to add 11.
Okay. Well, okay. So we'll
So
run
it actually
off.
should be. It's just minus 5, actually.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say we'll just adjust the modifier. So it's actually an 18.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and then possible.
Right? Am I doing that right? Yeah. Just great strength check.
She is manacled. She is.
With a 22, she's manacled?
Oh no! No, no. I'm looking at the 23. It was an 18. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an 18 with just a strength check.
Okay, so the action to manacle fails as you know what? I'll simply For sake of like her versus Scully, I will say like the manacles are faulty. They like fail to click as she like ratchets her hands away.
Okay.
And in like pulling her hands away, Leto, you notice that she like momentarily like leans into you in like a what almost feels to be protective way.
Okay.
Oh,
But you know what? Because I have not really been successful, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna chronal shift and make her redo that ability check.
All right. Good call. 8. Okay.
Nice.
In fact, she failed.
excellent.
So she is manacled.
And that was my last use of that. So okay, hey.
All right.
And that's all I got.
Okay.
Well, what do I want to do for a bonus action? Nothing. No, that's good. Let's not overdo it. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I guess I could try to get big and put a knee on top of her as a bonus action.
He's probably
Do you want to do
You
that?
said it's because you said it's 15. Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. And I'll make you big.
Large and in charge.
All right, here we go.
Okay. So you're now. When you say putting a knee on her, explain that a little better.
Well, listen, let me not put the knee on her since I'm big, but let's hold her down.
Okay.
So I've got my hand, one on either shoulder, holding her down
hmm
as she is manacled with her hands behind her back.
Okay. Sounds good. Excuse me. All right.
And that's my turn.
Sounds good. So with your hands on her shoulders and her hands manacled behind her, excuse me, her back. All of a sudden, just, and she sucks down and disappears into the water. You do not witness the manacles in the general area. And I'm like preempting that as a question. So you have no anticipation that the manacles would, that she would be breaking free of the manacles. So let me...
Did she do that?
Did she sink down into the water? Yes.
Because if it's an ability, she can't use abilities.
Did it say abilities? The creature can't cast magic, activate magical items, says nothing about abilities.
Okay. It's just with a 1 intelligence, would she even know how to do that anymore?
Okay.
I'll go with whatever you do.
Yeah, okay. So to like, the way that I'm going to answer this is like, I'm going to like address this as like an intelligence versus wisdom situation. So often the question comes up in D&D, like, what is the difference between intelligence and wisdom? And what it is, and this comes into like spellcasters versus like, you know, sorcerers versus like any really intelligence, you know, spellcasting class. Wisdom is more naturally incurring intellect, where intelligence is like studying gained intellect. So things that you could go above and beyond to learn would be based on intelligence, and things that are more natural, primal, anything of that nature is based more on wisdom. So the ability to use one's own body would be based more on wisdom than intelligence.
Okay.
So from your perspectives, you have noticed that she has kind of ducked into the water, but specifically, Gully, you feel the ripples of her traveling under the water. You feel the ripples of her traveling south in a southern direction. And Leto and Deacon can visibly see her going the 25 feet south and then entering into the wall. I'm going to... Okay, so when she goes into the wall, I'm going to give you a choice. Based on like what your character's going to do. Simply give me a perception check, or perception or investigation against her stealth check to see where she moves, or tell me which way you're anticipating her move. Like if you want to use the true sight ability, like your eyes are going to dart in one direction. If you're going to anticipate her movement, simply... Blah.
This is me and Gully.
No, Deacon.
No.
Gully through like the ripples of the waves felt her move south. But once she hits the wall, that would end Gully's tremor sense?
Vision of her, or just basically knowledge of where she went. It's once she hits that wall, it's gone. Got it.
Yeah.
Actually, once she got 10 feet out of my radius, I would have lost her.
Yeah, so like Gully, you felt her going towards the southern wall. But after that, like you have that much knowledge. If you want to follow her, it'll be a contested stealth check versus her contested stealth versus perception or investigation. Or if you want to follow her with true sight, just tell me if she's going left or right, and I'll tell you if you lose her.
Which way did she go, boys?
I guess I'll assume she went like this way, like west, according to the map.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to call that left or right, but I'm talking about like over here.
Okay, in a western direction. Okay.
Yeah.
And Leto, what about you?
What I'm going to do perception.
All right.
Ooh.
29.
29. Good roll.
Oh, jeez.
So, let's see.
You don't know which way she went.
5, 10.
She gone.
All right. Leto, you do lose sight of her, but Deacon has been able to keep wind of her. 35, 40, 45, 55. Okay.
Well, guys, which way did she go? Where'd she go?
Deacon, you follow her to this point.
See anything? Sorry.
You find her. You see her traveling towards the southwestern wall, like along the southwestern wall, towards the corner.
Ooh, okay. Can I point that out in some way? Like, consume my reaction to do so?
Yes, but we need to do a fiend's turn first. Like
Sorry.
if we're gonna like consume, actions and reactions.
Well, reaction is specifically, I brought that up because it would happen when it's
Oh.
not my turn.
Yeah, reaction. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I'd say that you say that you tell people she's traveling along the southwestern wall.
Thanks. Appreciate it. That's all.
Okay. All right. With that, we go to Effine.
If she's moving along the southern wall, I'm going to place myself here.
Okay.
And make sure to stick a fin in the wall just to pose a more interesting target than our friend here.
All right. So you're gonna like attack the wall in anticipation of maybe she's there, or maybe she might like run into it or something to that effect.
Effine is literally just moving her elbow into the wall to cause a disturbance in the water, so she's more likely to be targeted, or at least she hopes she's more likely to be targeted.
Gotcha.
And I am going to prepare a spell attack.
2 seconds later, Effine loses an arm.
All right.
Every generation. Okay.
Preparing an attack. And that's good for your turn.
Spell attack, good for the turn. When she pops out, I am unleashing a spell on her.
Gotcha. All right, and can I? Yeah, I can open that. All right. Okay. So Deacon, you are up.
Okay. So now that it is my turn, can I see what her current location is in any form?
Technically no, because Gully's blocking it.
Understood.
Like, so you were able to
Okay.
follow up until like she literally like from where you're standing and like the position on the map, like she is behind. Her position is obscured by Gully.
Okay. So, but you said the water's rising, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can I jump with my Okay, so I'd like to use the dash action,
Mhm.
so I can use my Deku hop, where I can jump across the surface of the water, so that
love
I
that
can
ability.
jump off of Lito's shoulders, touch the water for a second, and use it to propel myself onto Gully's shoulders.
Absolutely.
Can I do that?
Absolutely.
Excellent, thank you. So yeah, and I imagine he is so strong and massive right now that you don't even feel Gully. Like you
Probably
hear
not.
you hear the sound of like more than like you feel anything against your armor. And yeah, I'm gonna see if I can see her from that vantage point.
Yeah, I would say I would say that you can see the silhouette in the wall. Absolutely.
Cool. Okay. So, the next thing that I'd like to do, is sorry. Oh, right, my character sheet's popped out. That's why I can't see it. Okay. So, as a bonus action, I believe all of you still have an inspiration, right? Like, I feel like I've tried to give one to each of you throughout the course of the dungeon, and I don't believe any of you have used it at all. Is that correct?
far as I remember.
Probably.
I honestly do not remember.
That's fair. So I'm going to assume that I've given you each one and that you haven't used it. So I'm going to use my bonus action. Oh, sorry. Here, I got to move my thing. There we go. So I'm going to use my bonus action to give Amatu an inspiration, just in case.
Okay.
And yeah, I just like to kind of like point in the direction of the silhouette for what help that might be. Like try to, yeah. But that's probably not much help, so such is life. Yeah, that does conclude my turn. Thank you.
All right. And with that, we go to Amatu's first turn of the campaign.
Okay. So, honestly, as you took great care to illustrate her resentment here, she is looking fired up. Like this is go time. So yeah. Let's see. Let's see. She's gonna step 5, 10, 15, 20, 15. And yeah, let's see. Can she make out roughly where Dekun is pointing? If you don't mind me asking. I'll roll anything you need me to.
So I was kind of like, I was anticipating this question, and I'm going to consider it like I'm going to have you give me a D6 roll, and
Okay.
as you're like, as you're like pointing, trying to point specifically, but it is kind of like a general point to an area. So
Perfect.
the wall next to a fiend's going to be 1, below that
Okay.
2 and 3, and then we're going to disregard the corner piece, and then 4, 5,
Okay.
6 going like in an L shape.
Okay, cool. 4.
4. Okay, so you point out this block here. And she,
Sorry, can't see the ping.
the wall directly south of Afine.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you.
All right. And pointing it out, Amatu does not see anything in that area.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm gonna test something.
Okay.
And I don't know if this is gonna work. So I'm gonna use one of her sorcery points to cast Transmuted Spell, and and make the element of this thunder.
Okay.
And I'm going to aim essentially like here. Let me get a line for you, like this way, but then to be like this way, if you see what I mean. Like, it's going to be a cone shaped situation. Okay. So I'm aiming it so that it's directly like right next to Athene, but like not in contact with her, and then at a 90, at a 90-degree angle with like you see, you kind of get what I mean, right? Like in this direction.
So it's a cone spell that's like just going to miss Athene and go south. Yeah.
Yes. It is specifically Cone of Cold, but it is now Cone of Thunder because of Transmuted Spell.
So essentially, like you're trying to use the sound of thunder, the vibrations, to knock her out of the wall.
Exactly. Yes. That seems like exactly what she would do. And so Cone of Cold is a 60-degree cone. It's a 60-foot cone. And it's a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So in terms of like the function, I will say
Perfect,
like
thank you.
On a failed save, she would be knocked out of the wall, provided that she's in that area.
I could hope for nothing better. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. All right, that fails. Nice.
It just hit her. So she just come knocking out of the wall, which I believe is going to trigger a fiend's held action.
Girl power.
Hey, teamwork. Okay. She's getting a guiding bolt to the face, hopefully.
Guiding bolt to the face with a
15.
15, which I believe is... Yes, a 15 will miss. Okay. All right. Okay. Anything else for Amatu's turn?
Well, actually, oh yeah, right. Sorry, I haven't used this class in a while. So there is one thing that I get to happen. I'm waiting for it to load so I can get the actual verbatim like terminology for this.
Mhm.
Okay, so basically because of the storm sorcerer origin, she can essentially make right, okay. Uh is 10 feet within 10 feet of her. When she casts a spell, 15 feet, never mind then. Never mind. That's all that is. She's gonna use her bonus action, however, which she can do immediately after she casts a spell, to make a to fly 10 feet, which does not provoke any attacks of opportunity or anything, and she's gonna just fly back over here.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll conclude her turn.
Okay. I have a rules lawyer question.
Go forth.
Is a layer action an action of the layer, or does it count as an action of essentially the lich?
So the thing
layer.
is, it's like the layer
It's
is
separate.
yeah. Yeah. I would put my money on that too. 'Cause
Okay.
the thing is, like, the creature has to like command the effect,
Uh-huh.
but like if they have anything left to command the effect with, like, it's not like something that they it's not them that's doing it. Like, it's just that they can make the command to make it happen. Because, like, in 5th edition, certain powerful monsters literally warp space around them, which is why you see, like, descriptions like beholders make you feel like you're being watched if you're within a mile of their lair, and so on and so forth. So basically, like, you can make a case, depending on the creature, that it is conscious, and, like, then, it would be questionable. But you can also make a case that it's an unconscious thing that they just command their lair because their very presence warps it around them. So it's
Okay.
really DM fiat, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay. But you know what? Honestly, like, that makes sense, especially since, like, like, the sages have become so integrated, like, with their layer.
Exactly, yeah. Like, so, it's, you could really make a case either way, but I think that in this case, Gully's right. It makes the most logistical sense that it's just something she innately does.
Okay. All right.
Or that, you know what I mean.
Okay. So, so to reiterate another mechanic for people who may or may not, who may just be tuning in for the first time. Layer actions. Layer actions typically operate on a initiative score of 20. And I feel like the spirit of that means that it should happen at, like, the top of the turn, but we have so many high level players right now, like, it would happen mid combat, as we would see with this initiative, it would happen mid combat. So rather than that, what I have as a function of this campaign, taken the layer actions and put them at the end of combat, meaning before we start the new round of rotation. Prior to that, that's when the layer action takes effect. So layer dispel. Layer dispel is would that remove the feeble mind?
Well, mine specifically says 3 different things that can remove it. Doesn't say that. Doesn't even say dispel magic can do it.
But is feeble mind
be...
a condition?
No.
It
is not a condition.
So
it
layer
is not
dispel,
like, yeah.
Layer
It's like,
dispel,
it's
work?
not
It
like
just is.
paralyzed. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's not a condition. Like, restrained is a condition.
Yeah.
Paralyzed is a condition. Feeble mind is not.
I missed that. It is not a condition, so Lair Dispel would not take effect. You are not making this easy on me.
Honestly, Ludo, I've never been more impressed with you than this time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Does she have...
Like, how can I not make her hurt us and not hurt her? It's the thing that I came up with.
Oh, this is gonna...
I'm just impressed that you used a gambit to like ignore the legendary resistance.
That's what I was afraid of, and that's why I'm like, he uses it, at least it's out of the way at least once.
Yeah.
You're not.
God damn. I have played myself. Alright. And they can't cast spells, activate magic, or activate magic items. Okay. Alright. So. Let me see if there's a different... Since Lair just... Alright, let's give her... Where is it? Okay. Regeneration. Let's give her back a couple of hit points. Alright, so we'll start off with that, and then we will go to the top of the order with Lido.
So I will move down here. How high is the water
wait,
now
I'm sorry. Before we start the next round, I want to point out that the water has now reached 5 feet high.
5 feet.
Okay.
5 feet.
Wow, that's getting deep quickly.
We're not gonna have to deal about it. We can breathe underwater.
Matu can't.
Is this
Is it not
Really?
to Azora?
Yeah. Can they do that innately?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I was like, Azora, the
I didn't know that.
water.
I thought you guys did the spell too. I wasn't aware. Oh,
Oh, no,
okay. Thanks.
I did it just for you and Gully.
Appreciate it. I was worried
So-
about that. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh gosh.
So I will swim to where I am now and kind of hunch down since I am 8 feet tall and just kind of motion in the water for Ruto. Near, Ruto. Come to Lily. Come to Lily. I'm just calling myself Lily for some reason. Come to Lily. He can protect you. Come here. Come here.
Ah, yes, the
Treating her
coffee
as a
of Ruto
child
and Lily.
because- So I'm hoping she'll come to me. Give off. Hey, come to me.
Give me I want to say intimidation, but all right, yeah.
Trying to intimidate her?
You know what? They're so similar, but yeah.
Deception?
give-
Yeah.
Give persuasion.
A persuasion, that would be better than deception, yeah.
24. I'm not even that good at it.
24 and
Plus 7 is good.
shit. With the charisma modifier. Okay. So I'm going to throw a charisma saving throw against that. Or no, con. Yeah, con to resist charisma. She can't beat it either way. All right. right. I will say that she will, on her turn, start to use her movement to approach you.
Okay.
All right. Anything else?
That's it. I'm just trying to get her to come to me.
All right. And Gully, you are next.
You want me to just pick her up and bring her over to you?
No, this is a bonding. I need her to feel that she can trust me. If nothing else, you can try and open the door. Or break the door, or punch through the door, or something giant like.
All right. I don't feel
Alright.
this is gonna be very 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, wait,
5,
wait.
6.
She cannot understand language.
Oh, that's
She
right.
can understand the movements, and I'm trying to pull off that "come to me, I can protect you" type of.
Yeah, she
Feeling.
does recognize friendly friends.
She
and
cannot
follow them.
understand language or communicate in
Yes.
any intelligible way.
So if she can't,
Technically,
she can't. That's fine.
Technically, sign language still counts as a language.
Well, it's just the motion of
Okay,
Holy, put your
she
what do
helmet
you
on
have
her.
to do.
okay, she doesn't know what that means. I'm gonna go beat her down.
Yeah. Although motioning is not in a language, I would consider it an intelligible form of communication.
It's fine. It was worth a shot.
It was.
Go for it.
If you'd like, you can try that again after I've cured her.
Okay, I will begin attacking the door. I feel this is gonna be fruitless.
The door? Okay.
No!
Attack the door.
Or let me see. I can detect magic. I can't dispel magic. Yeah, I'm going to start trying to beat the door open. Or should I try to lift it? Yeah, I'm going to start swinging on the door.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Oh, and of course I roll like crap.
It hits. It's a stationary door.
No.
His heart's not in it.
QE dies 25. All right.
All right, so we'll do. We'll just gonna roll with these.
All right. And then 31.
And he's gonna
81.
tink it with the shield as well.
So 90 points of damage.
All right. You have dealt 90 points of damage to a stone door. Good job. All right.
All right, it's not cracking yet, but I'm working on it. And that's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. As we turn to Princess Ruto, she is going to try to break her manacles.
Oh wait, let me add plus 1d8 on one of those attacks. Would have got a d8.
All right.
So 2 more, because I'm big.
There we go. All right. 92 points of damage. All right.
Yeah, there we go.
So Princess Ruto is going to attempt to break
Wait, did I write? Yes, d8. Yes, it was d8.
the manacles. and she is going to use a legendary resistance to break the manacles.
They
Uh,
do exist.
And let me.
Oh, that was my only pair of manacles.
All right.
Your brother didn't want me to put the shackles on. Those will hurt you. They're flaming.
She starts just kind of like rubbing her wrists, and she checking on this. Yeah. She kneels down and reaches into the water and pulls up her trident.
Is it rusted or does it look pretty and shiny?
Oh, it is very pretty and very shiny. It is specifically a golden trident, and it gleams as the water just kind of drips off of it. And it does not state, but I imagine that strength save needs to happen at the end of the turn, because that's where a lot of saves tend to happen. So I will regard that as her end of the turn. Breaking the manacles is the end of her turn action. Okay. So next we go to Athene.
Okay, this is going to be hard because I really have no idea what to do. Yeah, we're meant to be. I feel bad for attacking her now.
She is well, before you make any decisions, I want to say that even though she does appear to be a little bit vacant behind the eyes, she is kind of, her head is kind of going between you and Amatu. Fairly safe to indicate that she is directly viewing both of you as threats at the moment.
Okay, fair point. You know what? Let's make her choice much easier. I'm going to move up, and I am going to cast Lightning Field.
Okay. I had anticipation that something like this was going to happen. I need
Yeah, we're in water, so it's going to kill everyone, isn't it?
dex saves from everybody.
I'm not in the water.
Where are you?
I'm on
He's
Gully's
on top of
shoulders.
Gully.
I'm just taking the
Oh.
piss, dude.
And,
I
and
know,
Gully
I know.
shoulders.
You mean a big metal-clad Gully standing in the water?
I know. It was just funny to say.
I mean, how? Well, it's 5 feet. How really is this water going to? I'm too big.
You're too
Sorry.
big.
Too big to be affected.
You are literally
I'm an
the
immovable
biggest.
object.
You are the biggest lightning rod in the room.
I'm standing on top of him. Absolutely tremendous.
Which is probably why I have the absolute worst deck save.
Oh man! All right.
Okay, hang on. I gotta make one for Amatu.
Yeah, dex for Amatu and dex for Lito.
The worst
So-
part is, this isn't the first time I've made this mistake.
Oh,
worst
no.
dex save right here.
Okay.
You have to make
Also,
the save too, Afine?
Probably. Do I?
Yeah. Yeah. You're in the water.
this is why I said thunder and not lightning.
I think this is
Oh,
like last
no.
time when
We're
I kill
safe.
everyone, including myself.
All right. So let's roll for damage, and we will factor everyone's damage after that.
I'm sorry.
Lord have mercy.
That's
I'm
okay.
sorry.
Okay.
Whew,
All
okay.
right. 9 points, and then factor in any anything that anybody needs to.
Fudge. On the bright side, I just did 18 points of damage to myself.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
It's a Zora thing. If you don't have armor and stuff like that, your natural scales make you lightning
Vulnerable.
Oh.
or prone.
Lightning,
Oh,
lightning,
no.
vulnerable. Ooh.
Vulnerable. Yes.
Ooh.
I got armor as soon as I possibly could. I was using no armor and going, oh, that's really bad.
All
Even zapped
right.
myself with a lightning bolt.
That was
That
great.
was the hard way.
All right. Anything else for Afine's turn?
I think I've embarrassed myself enough in the past few minutes, so I'll end my turn.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Now we go to to Deacon.
All right. Okay. So, I'd like to call out to Imatu. And just go, "Hey, Imatu, just like old times, okay?" And she's just going to like nod, uh, stoically. Anyway, okay. So honestly, I'm gonna just try shooting the door, much like I did earlier in the wall.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So let me so I got 3 sharpshooter attacks. I gotta find it on my list. There we go. Okay. So alright. So this takes a minute, unfortunately.
7 points.
Plus I'm going to add a D6 to both my damage and armor class. And then because of my Fencer's transformation that I activated, has been active for most of this dungeon. I have to roll this. So that's
100 points of damage.
carry the
Even.
2. Yeah. Wait, what'd you say?
100 points even.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I deal 100 points of magical piercing damage to the stone door.
All right.
That's really all I got. Sorry.
All right. The door's still looking okay.
I 1,000-yard stare as the water begins to come up over my snout.
like I mean, you've maybe like chipped a little bit off of it at this point, like, but nothing of any notable deterioration has occurred to the door. So
Gotcha.
like you know, so far with the damage that's dealt thus far, you know that there is a the door is capable of being destroyed.
Okay,
But
that helps.
yeah. Okay.
Can I actually say one last thing?
Yeah.
Gully, I know this might not sound like best option, but maybe we shove your helmet onto her so she can understand us.
I don't think it's gonna work.
That's fair. No worries then. You're probably right. It probably won't, to be honest. But yeah,
Well,
that was the only thing I could think of. Okay,
I would
that
like
ends
to
my
say
turn.
something too.
Oh,
And what I would like to say is that
can't use magic items, right? Sorry, I forgot about that.
no, I was going to say that if I flip your token like this, it looks like you're wearing Gully's armor.
Jesus.
It's me. I'm the tank now.
Oh gosh. Wow.
I'll put it back.
Can I have that just for the duration of the combat, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you. I love it.
Funny.
All right. We go.
It's me. I'm the strong one.
Would that make you Dully or Geekin?
I'm geeking, all right.
Geeking.
All right, sounds good. All right, now we go to Amatu.
Okay. So, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna try something. So, Gully, you and me are about to become even more of a team. Anyway, Imatu is going to turn away from Ruto briefly to look over at Dekun and Gully, and she's going to like cross her arms and like channel some of her sorcerer energy to twin dispel haste on Dekun and Gully. Yeah. And yeah, since we're still trying the give me 1 sec. I have to check one more thing. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So I can change. Actually, nah, never mind. She'll just get rid of it in seconds. Oh, sorry. Still new with this character sheet. I think that'll end Amatu's turn.
Okay. All right. And with that, we're going to have our lair action. Actually, since she's right here, I should probably have her come out right there. All right. And so for the purposes of this battle, rather than... I don't know how many of these things are going to get summoned. So they will simply take their turn at the end of the initiative order, starting next round. But that is the lair action. And as a point of note, the water has risen. The water is now 10 out of 15 feet to the ceiling. Everyone has water breathing, whether you're amphibious or not, but understand this also will affect your movement unless you have a swim speed. The fact that you have water breathing took away a little bit of my fun, but
Or you have haste, so it doesn't matter. Your speed is the same.
yes. So,
Thank you, Amatu.
She gives you like a salute.
Okay. With that, we come to Leto.
I'm gonna swim up, pull out my sword and shield, and take a swipe at the Zora.
23 will hit.
23 hit.
Yes, sir.
10 points of slashing.
All right. And
I will yell out, I could probably try and get under the door and go to the other side if you think that might actually get us out. Anybody?
I don't understand.
I can turn into an earth elemental, go underneath the door, come up the other side, and see if I can. Maybe there's a step that I have to press.
Can't you just summon an earth elemental in the door? And it just breaks away?
I could try that.
Oh,
Next
that's
turn.
clever.
That's my turn.
okay.
I mean, that will take some of the earth out of the door.
Let's I need to make sure of something.
I don't know if that'll actually work or not, but hey, it's a thought.
Okay. So as her legendary action, Princess Ruto is going to paralyzing touch Athene.
Yeah. Oh, that definitely hits.
20. That's
It's an attack. It's an attack.
it's not a spell.
No, but I'm saying, but it's an attack roll.
Yes.
Okay. So, well,
Oh, okay. Okay.
yeah. So I'll go ahead and I'll help Athene with this.
Reroll. All right. 25. No.
God darn it.
Oh. 27.
I
Okay.
believe that misses.
Okay, well, at least it wasn't a crit. Okay. I tried. I'm sorry, Athene. I tried.
Thank you. I blame you in no way at all.
Well, I'll tell you what. On a 3d6, I rolled 6 cold damage, which is a really low roll. I'll
wow.
give Athene the choice. Would you like me to re-roll that damage?
What? No.
Go ahead.
Okay. So regardless of the
No.
roll,
Glad that
we're
we
taking
matched
the
so
No.
much.
No, just take the 6. It was 3d6, right? It's gonna be higher.
all right.
But
10
means I
points
don't
of
have to do maths.
there you go.
Sorry.
10 points of cold damage, and I need a con saving throw for paralyzing.
Oh my goodness.
All right. So
22?
one. Okay, you definitely avoid. Wait, actually, I say definitely, but what is her? I think the DC is 22, if I remember correctly.
The DC is
Yes.
18.
Well, no, her first one was 22 when she tried it against me.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So you are good. You are not paralyzed, but you take 10 points of cold damage, and that is her legendary action. As we go to Gully.
did Leto do?
He attacked the Zora.
Attacked.
Oh yeah, you attacked the Zor. Oh jeez. Do I keep attacking this door or do I go help? She's paralyzing people, or she's trying to. All right, I'll swing on this door again. Gosh darn it.
Keep in mind you have an extra attack from haste.
Yep. So that'll be 4 of these swings.
Hell yeah.
And then he'll finish it off with the shield.
Nice.
All right,
All right,
and that's Gully's turn.
With that, the door is starting to show signs of cracking.
All right.
All right. And
Stupid door, break already.
so, Princess Ruto looks at Afine, and again, completely dead stare, but in the lower face, just rage building. Takes her trident, throws it to the ground, and lunges at you with claws drawn, ready to attack.
Okay.
Girl fight!
Catfish fight?
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Before I go down this rabbit hole, is there anything anybody's going to do?
I already used my
Can't see
reaction,
her.
so nope.
Don't have anything like that.
Okay.
I do, but I can't see her.
Hey, Fian, don't you have silvery barbs in your ring?
But
Or shield? It's up to you, of course. I'm just throwing it out there.
Okay. So,
I honestly don't remember.
Princess
Oh,
Ruto's Frenzied Claw ability. Upon a successful attack before rolling damage, another attack roll is made. This can be be repeated until an attack roll misses.
What?
Afterwards,
Yeah.
Oh no!
you were so worried about a power word kill. Afterwards, the DM rolls d4s equal to X, where X is the number of successful consecutive attack rolls. This can only be done once per day and cannot be combined with any other ability. So, right now, yes?
Can I just say, you're going to have to roll a 3 to miss me.
What's that?
Oh,
You're going to have to roll a 3 to miss me.
This is
My
why.
AC is 14.
This is why I tried to pack a shield in that ring.
Oh no. Alright, let's get to rolling.
On the bright side, she can't do it on any of you guys now, and you guys are much heavier hitters than I am.
Alright. Fuck. That was not right. Let me try that again.
I mean, I hope you take that instead.
Alright, so we're at 2, 3,
Oh yes.
There we go.
Three.
Oh, there we
Oh,
are then.
so 3d4s. All right.
Oh, what are the odds?
And God smiles upon you on this day, Fiend.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
6 points of
6 points of
Hylia is
damage.
out there like,
Yes.
no. Fuck that.
Get that crap out of there. Get that out of there.
Oh, all right. 6 points of slashing damage as she just comes at you with her claws, and then like after the third swipe, this
He
calmness
just
from,
gives you a dead stare.
yeah, this feebleness just like returns, and she ceases.
What was I doing?
Pretty much. Oh man. All right. And that will conclude her turn as we now go to a feed.
Rita, can I attack your sister now? You just want to rip
Don't
my
see
throat
why
out,
not.
please.
Go for it. Go for it.
Thank
Not
you.
gonna stop you.
Let me just try and figure this out.
It's like we're going to go for a knockout blow here.
I don't think I can
Eventually.
do anything that will knock her out. So
Oh no. We gotta weed her health down before we get to knockout fades. So yeah, just go ahead, do your worst.
he is going to. Hmm. I am. Thing is, I want to figure out whether I can technically cast this. If a spell says an area has to be up to 30 feet long, does it have to be 30 feet long?
No.
No.
Nope.
Brilliant. I am going to backpedal one step and take any opportunity attacks
All right.
because I do not want to be caught in this damage.
Being as she has thrown her trident down, we will call it a claw attack. "11 slashing for necrotic."
Ow.
Yes,
I'm fine with that.
nasty.
As I am going to dump a tidal wave on her head.
Nah.
All right. Dex save. That is a stat she still has. 22.
That DC, right?
My
Actually-
spell save DC should be 18.
That DC is
Oh,
definitely not right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she saves, but that DC is definitely not right.
Yeah.
So half damage.
Alright. And characters, players. Let me see. I'm just gonna take a peek at your spell. Oh wait, that's Mato. I'm gonna take a peek at your spell, your sheet, and see why it's
Okay.
giving that for your DC. There it is. Storing things alphabetically is confusing.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. I'm dyslexic. It really is confusing for me sometimes.
Oh, I get it completely. Let me see. Yeah, it says on your sheet that that's correct.
Roll 20 is just funky like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just like narrating because I'm like adjusting your character sheet. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to take Tidal Wave out of your list of spells, and I'm going to port it back in from the compendium and see if that helps.
Okay. Sorry.
Ah. Hold it. What is it? All right. Wait. Okay. Okay. Did we roll for damage yet? All right. Roll for
yes.
damage. Oh yeah. Okay. There it
25.
is. All right. So we got 25 magical bludgeoning damage.
What's that?
Okay. Wait, she already. Okay, no, that's a reaction too. All right, so she takes the 25,
Okay.
and hit Tidal Wave again. See if it fixed it.
It looks like it has, based on the quick roll.
Yep. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So
I-
you dropped a Tidal Wave on her head.
And now I'm going to use the sorcery point to quicken spell a cantrip. And I'm also going to make a Sacred Flame. Another dex save.
So as you cast Sacred Flame, the flame spell.
It's radiant, not fire.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Good call. Okay.
Yeah, it's such a misleading name.
I know. like Chill Touch.
Yeah.
For real.
It neither chills nor touches. Okay. That is another dex save. Got so excited.
Shocking Crest is actually quite predictable.
Yeah, right. And all right, she
Here
she
we
fails
go.
the death save. Not quite
Ooh.
yet.
Death
She
save? Yeah.
she
Yeah,
fails
yeah.
the
It was a
dex.
Yeah. We like that. Yeah, she failed it. No, wait, no, we don't want her to die. No. Leto doesn't want.
Nobody wants her to fail the death save. She fails the dex save and takes 16 points of radiant damage, and pointing out the damage does as expected.
Nice.
All right, and minus.
That will be my turn.
All right, cat fight.
Okay, still looking okay.
Sorry, catfish fight.
Cat. All right, and with that we go to Deacon. At this point, Deacon, I don't know if you're still on top of Gully. I think you're floating above Gully.
Oh
Well,
no.
Well, no. Okay, so I guess more my question is like Gully, when like the water rose to 10 feet, did you start to swim, or did you just give into your water breathing?
No, I'm still standing. I
Okay.
mean, I'm already 7'6", so
All right.
if anything, I'm probably like slightly bending to not touch the ceiling.
Oh, that's right. That's right, because you're big. Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, my mistake. Gully is still above water. Okay. All right. Gotcha. In my defense, she started it. I love it. This has turned more into like a family squabble than anything else.
Technically, that's what it was from the beginning.
Right. But now it's unfolding, and it's really fun to see it unfold
Very
like that.
true.
Okay, so
I love
you are
it.
still. I correct myself. You are still. You're still a top gully, but the water
Yeah,
is
can I
ever
also
encroaching.
give in to my water breathing though?
Oh,
Like so that I
absolutely.
am still on top of Gully. Okay, cool.
Well,
So I
gully's
want to be like firmly
big.
perched.
So gully's like 4
Oh.
feet above the water right now,
Oh, okay, cool, awesome.
but that
All
will
right,
change.
so I'm going to. It pains me to say this on some level. I'm going to swan dive off of Gully and into the water. And then I'm going to move down here. And I'm going to pick up her fancy golden trident. And I'm going to abscond with it back to Gully's shoulder. It's mine now. Property of Deacon. Sorry.
All right.
You lost your trident privileges when you dropped it on the floor.
Let me.
Now, I'm going to look at her. And I'm going to hold out the jewel of the Zora, or whatever it's called. The water thing that's her phylactery.
Sapphire.
Thank you. The Zoran
Mhm.
Sapphire. I'm going to hold it out to her. And like a, hey, you want this? And then I'm going to try and, I'm going to whap it with her trident. Like you would like shake a red thing as a matador. I'm going to just repeatedly whack it with her trident. To like, get her attention.
Okay. So I'm going to narrate, but I'm going to let you finish.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
Oh yes, okay. So technically that's an object interaction. Because of my hasted bonus speed, I should be able to make it there and back, I would say. So yeah. So I still have my action and bonus action, logistically speaking, right?
Mhm.
And I guess the hasted action too, so awesome. I'm really trying to figure out, so, okay. Alright. You know what? This needs to stop while it can still be stopped. I'm going to just turn... Actually... No. I don't want to... No, my hands are full now. I can't make any attack rolls. I cast any spells because of Tensor's transformation. Can I make an attack roll with the trident on the Zoran Sapphire? I want to see if it breaks.
You absolutely can.
Okay. That's the only thing I can think of doing. So I feel like this thing needs to break, and I don't want to see it done with the Fate Render.
Okay. I'm
Because
gonna
scared.
have you roll attack, but not damage yet.
Okay. Alright, so I have to actually figure out... Okay. Rapier. And because of my Tensor's transformation, I have advantage on this for what that's worth. So... Alright, so I got a 19 on the roll for what that's worth.
Okay.
However, this is a +1 magic rapier that I
Mhm.
was using, so it would be like a 30 if you wanted to count that or something. I don't
Oh
know.
wait, are you using the rapier or the trident?
Well, that's the thing, is I'm using the trident, but I don't have any attack things for it. So
Okay.
for all intents and purposes, like, I believe I have proficiency with it. But what it would be
Okay.
like,
The 19 is good.
19. Okay.
I
Cool.
wanted to make sure you were attacking with the trident and not the rapier. That was all.
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay. So to like narrate the this side of the interaction, as you have snatched the trident, you have gained her attention as you swim away with it. And as you pull out the Zoran Sapphire, her face softens. And
Oh,
as
I don't wanna hit it, then.
sound does not travel that well through water, Efine and
Amatu?
Amatu.
Or go.
And Amatu hear this, but the sound would not travel further. She lightly, after seeing the Zoran Sapphire, she lightly utters, she goes, "Crow?" Simply questioning. And then as you pull up the trident to strike the Zoran Sapphire, give me an Arcana check on this. Because as you come down with this striking blow, she holds out her hand and the trident disappears and reforms in her hand.
Okay.
And yeah,
Natural 20.
definitely
So
understand.
she's a packed weapon warlock now.
No, it is. I'm neither confirming nor denying that. What I am going to post is the ability.
Okay. Fair enough.
So, yeah, with a natural 20, you would be able to understand what happened and come to those conclusions that are stated.
Okay. I would like to tell her we've been sent here by Crow. You're still in his thoughts, you know.
Oh, she's angry at you.
Yeah.
You tried to destroy the sapphire, and she is not happy.
Oh no. Good.
So, I am narrating her to be a little bit more primal than I had traditionally designed her to be, but right now she is specifically none too happy with Efine. She is none too happy with you, and she is, although not come under direct threat, she recognizes Amatu and seems to have some type of negative attachment towards Amatu as well.
Fair enough.
All right. Okay. So, there is nobody near her. All right. Anything else for your turn?
I have my bonus action, I guess. Oh, I don't know anything to do with it. Oh, well, that's not true. Okay, so would you say that I took the attack action to like to strike the thing, right?
I still would consider that an attack action. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So that means I still have my second like part of the attack action. Can I sacrifice my bonus action to like withdraw a weapon, or is that pushing it too much?
Can you explain to me in a little bit more detail?
Well, basically, I'm just trying to pull out like my the wooden rapier that I have. I'm trying to withdraw that from its sheath with my bonus action, so that I can use my second part of my attack action.
Yeah. Okay.
And instead, I won't be making my bonus action crossbow attack.
Yeah, because technically, the way that this went down, the disappearing of the trident would have negated pulling out the rapier as an action. So,
okay.
Yeah, that would absolutely be able to happen.
Thanks. And so yeah, I'll use my bonus action for that if that's okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, so then I'm just gonna make one more attack against it with the Sunblade then, with the red thing.
All right.
I'm just like, she's gonna be pissed off. Let's go double or nothing. Sorry. I accidentally closed out of my character sheet, so it's giving me hell now. One second.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Sunblade. Man. Okay. Wooden rapier. Alright, so still have advantage. I crit.
All right. So
So sorry, just to add to the damage, that means I also do this.
So 59 points down.
ooh, that is hard to. That's a lot of damage. All right, but so okay, here's how I'll narrate this. So as you
I just want to know if anything but Fey Render can break these fucking things. And there's no time other than this that I can test this theory out.
so as you come stabbing down with this rapier on this, oh, this is nice choice. I just realized the weapon you were using.
Of course.
God. Okay.
There would never be any other weapon.
You're absolutely right. Okay. So the short is no, it doesn't break. But so as you come down with this, with your wooden rapier, it kind of like it makes contact and it creates a very strange auditory resonating effect, almost like the sound of like two powerful magnets that are like pressed together,
Gotcha.
and create like that noise. Like it creates an auditory effect similar to that, and the gold encasing, like the gold handling that is around this sword and sapphire, shatters, but the sapphire still remains.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
And you know that horrific face that has been on every thumbnail of this water temple so far?
Yeah?
That's the face that's looking at you right now.
Oh. Well, bye guys. It's been real. Have a nice life.
Nice knowing you.
It's been real. It's been real.
All right. And that concludes your turn?
Can I shrug as a free action?
You can.
Yes. Excellent.
And as a legendary action, Princess Ruto is going to force the recharge of her ability.
Okay. But she already used one this turn. Didn't she already use one to like paralyzing touch and Matu or something?
I think that was the last round.
Was it? Oh.
Let me see.
Okay. No, I'm sorry. I genuinely don't remember. I'm trying to look. Yeah, I see paralyzing touch and then a fiend went. So yeah, no.
No, it happened before Gully's turn. Wait.
Yeah.
So wait.
So,
wait, Leto
sorry.
went. No. I mean, it's close. Leto went, and then. Oh wait, that was Frenzied Claw.
Okay. Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think it's.
It happened a while back.
Okay.
It just feels like
just
it was.
making sure. Just making sure.
So yes.
Very true. Very true. It was. I remember it like it was yesterday.
Because it was.
Yeah, because it was yesterday.
Exactly.
All right. We all know where this is going, and Amatu's going to round out the end of the initiative. The initiative roll round.
So, Amatu is going to approach And
No, Matu! Get back! You're concentrating.
true. But check this out.
Check it.
Okay, so we are. Let's see.
Farmers.
17.
Bum,
She's
ba-dum, bum,
17.
bum, bum, bum. I had to.
Valid. Okay, so she's going to cast Booming Blade on Ruto.
Mhm.
And she's going to. This is non-lethal, by the way. Like, so I have not rolled anything, so I'm saying this is non-lethal in advance.
Okay.
I'm just declaring the action. Okay, so
I'm not gonna kill her. You can go ahead and go lethal until, like, she looks damaged.
I have
It
not
might.
made any announcements
don't
yet.
worry.
Okay. So we're going for non-lethal attack.
I'm just yeah. I'm sorry. I just want to be really careful. I the closer I get to breaking that thing, the more careful I am going to be. I apologize. Okay. So Montu has to make attack roll. Gonna do so with her Zora blade. And there's that. I don't think it did anything. Okay. Nothing popped up. I don't understand. Okay, she's gonna make an attack roll with her Zora blade. It is once again not popping up. I don't really understand.
Hold on, let me bring up my two sheet.
Blade does not exist. It's too mythical.
I guess not.
It came over from
so-
a different universe.
This is true. So I guess it's just I'm gonna just roll a d20 plus 10 because that's what her mod is.
All right.
So 29.
29.
Sorry, I just really bad timing, but 1 second, please.
Yeah. Okay, so
Sorry, it's really hot over here, so I've been drinking a lot of water to calm down. Woof. Okay. So, yeah, that's gonna be 29 to hit.
29.
In
will
which
hit.
case we okay, perfect. So we see the effects of Booming Blade, which for the uninitiated, let me pull up the text because none of this is attached to her character sheet, unfortunately. So, she takes the damage inherent to the attack, which is going to be the 1d8. It also takes, let's see.
Are
let's
you
see,
upcasting this?
So that's the thing, is it's a cantrip, so it's automatically upcast. So basically,
Yeah.
so basically, what we're taking is she does the 1d8 plus 3 for the weapon's damage.
Mhm.
And then so I'm gonna roll that again. This is non-lethal, so please bear with me on this. So okay, that's the 1d8 plus 3, and then it's 3d8 thunder damage.
Mhm.
And then when she moves, she is going to take an additional 4d8 thunder damage.
Additional 48.
Yes, 4d8.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna quicken spell, and I'm gonna do it again. It's a 17 hit.
A 17 does not hit.
Fuck. I'm gonna
Use a cookie.
spend another. Oh, can I cookie already? Is that one that's been decided?
If you got one and you want to use it, that's what it's there for.
I do. Okay. All right. I wasn't sure because yeah. Okay.
I said in the beginning of the episode that we were probably going to be cookieing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, 19.
Okay, 19 will hit.
Okay, awesome. Love to see that. All right, so just gonna take half of 9 damage, and then half of 13 damage. Or so, Basically, yeah, and then she's gonna take 8d8 damage when she moves at the end of her, on her turn, if she chooses to move.
Okay. All right. So let's take a minute to figure this damage, and I'm going to point out at this point.
Plus 30, so it's 43 damage
So
on this attack.
well,
already, on these two, like it's
from
sorry.
from this attack,
Well-
you realize that she has a vulnerability to thunder.
Oh no!
So let's recalculate this damage.
I'm so glad that I said non-lethal. All right.
So
Okay.
so we'll double the thunder damage for the vulnerability, and then we'll half it, and then we'll factor the other damage, and we'll half that.
Okay.
Okay.
So it would be 52 thunder damage in total because they both rolled 13.
Okay, so it's
And then we half it to
actually 52
26.
damage.
So
Because
it's
it's-
52 damage for the thunder, yeah.
Yeah. So
And then yeah. So then we half that to 26, right?
but then it gets doubled for the vulnerability.
Well, no, okay, sorry. So what I mean is each of the two thunder damage rolls
Uh-huh.
rolled for 13. So they
Oh.
get doubled to 26 and added together it's 52, sorry.
Okay, so the
So-
total after factoring everything is 52 for the thunder.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
However, then because of her because it's non-lethal, it gets halved back to 26, right?
Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, yeah. So then we add half of 9 plus 8, so 17. So whatever. Yeah, I guess we'd say 8 damage at that point,
Mhm.
rounding down.
Yep.
So it would be 26 plus 8, so 34 points of damage.
Total.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay. And she is still looking okay.
Okay, cool.
Um.
All right.
All right. And so
I'm going to walk over here because she already used her reaction and she can't opportunity attack me.
all right. Um.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to. I'm trying to figure. I was like, doesn't After Effect get half damaged? I didn't even think of like this mechanic, but like I'm like running the.
I mean, that's up to you, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, technically speaking, this isn't something I have control over at this point, so I guess it's logistical that it wouldn't. But also, 88 damage is a lot. I'm gonna feel like an asshole if that results in her death.
Well,
No, she's nowhere near death.
So let's kind of think this out. Like doing the attack, you have control over the attack because
Yeah.
you're doing the
It's an
attack,
attack.
so you're pulling it.
Yeah.
But
But
in
this is like a complete.
yeah,
Yeah.
in After Effects,
This is a rider.
yeah. So
It's kind of like how it's not like you could say that Dissonant Whispers doesn't make them move with their reaction. You know what I mean?
right.
Can't really affect riders, I suppose. I didn't really think about that, but yeah, that is true.
Okay.
I'll not use this again.
So let's see. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before your next turn. Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha. All right. I'm going to take a quick look as we round up Amatu's turn. The last thing that they did was summon, and the last layer action was.
We also haven't attacked with a new minion.
Oh, that's right, because now we're like at the bottom of the initiate, at the turn order.
Mhm.
So he's gonna take a swipe at Amatu because he's not that bright
Well,
and he's gonna retaliate.
I deserve this.
I mean, I'm sorry, not Amatu, Leto.
Oh,
Okay.
Sorry. Too many
who
Zoras on
doesn't
the
deserve
table.
this? Wow.
Multi-attack, okay. That is 1 bite and 1 claw attack. Alright, so bite and a claw on Amatu.
Are they on me or Amatu?
Jesus, on Leto. On Leto.
None of those hit.
Okay. I'm okay. Okay, now we're going to figure out what the layer action is. First he's... I mean, you did try to destroy the set. And she's... all right, let's see that thunder damage, because she's making the move.
Wait. Was the recharge her action or like the lair action?
The recharge was her action, and the movement is a layer action.
Okay, gotcha. Thanks.
Yeah. All right, so let's roll that thunder damage.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I somehow slipped my mind. All right. Let's see how this works. 37.
Oh, that's not too
It's not as
bad.
bad as it could have been.
60, 74.
Turns into 64.
74.
Yeah. 74. It's not working tonight.
So,
I just wanted to ask if I could get some ice water.
she's not looking good.
Thank you. Could I get them in bulk? Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now we hit the threshold.
You hit the
Oh,
threshold
yes, absolutely.
and then some.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, she has turned, and she is now, like, what would be blood is she has this like black tar material kind of like coming from her wounds, and being underwater, you would be able to tell that this is like an extra viscous thing, as it's not just kind of like dissipating into the water like blood would, but more it is kind of like blobbing and sticking to the skin, and what little bits do come off in like tar like chunks. Yeah, and she's going to make her lair attack, wall attack on Deacon.
God, please don't do this to me.
With the trident.
No. Fuck.
23 to hit.
It hits. It hits.
And all this is happening in the same turn, so I still don't have reactions.
And I need a...
Wait, hang on. I have to make a roll because I have mirror image going. And we need to pray to God that this works. Let me I'll explain why after.
No, let's do this.
Mirror image. Okay, so alright, so with 3 duplicates, which I currently have, I have to roll a 6 or higher to change the attack's target to a duplicate of me.
Okay.
Okay, so I accidentally closed out of Roll20 somehow. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you good.
Okay, so I'm loading back in. So yeah, I just
Those
need on a
cookies
plain...
ready?
Okay, so D20, I need a 6 or higher.
All
right, cool.
That'll do.
Got a 20. Okay, so
Nice.
her attack harmlessly dissipates one of my mirror image wounds.
Okay. And
That's
with
the third crit I got today.
it is.
Feels good, man.
Okay, so now the water continues to rise as the entirety of the room is now fully engulfed in water.
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
And that's really why I wanted 4 turns of combat. Now we're all underwater.
Yay!
Hey.
And we are at Lido at the top of
Who's
the
ready
order.
for the stupidest thing possible to happen?
Yes, I love stupid things.
Lightning
Hey.
bolt. That's the stupidest thing. Come on.
So I'm gonna move back and let him take his attack of opportunity on me.
All right, and that will be a claw.
That's not stupid. You should have cast lightning bolt right next
Oh
to him.
no. Oh, no. That's
Misses
fine.
horribly.
You missed. I am then going to swim to right there. And as he's swimming, Ito is going to use an ability that he got as a druid to turn into Crow
Hmm.
with Alter Self. Use
I-
the change appearance.
I knew
So
you
I-
had something.
Actually look like Crow and sound like Crow.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Transfer your appearance. Someday where's that?
It's ironclad.
His size doesn't change, but he's a 8-foot tall crow. Is now floating in the water, looking at Ruto, and will shout out, "Come here! I'm here! I'm back!"
But she has no clue what
She'll still see me.
you mean.
She'll still see Crow, which she was able to say.
So you're absolutely right. Here is the loophole for the spell. She cannot communicate nor understand intelligible communication, but she
You can recognize her friends.
Yes, she can recognize her friends.
So Crow is floating in the water in front of her.
She points
Arms
to Crow
open.
and she motions Crow to go attack.
We'll find out.
All right. Well, I mean, she can't do anything till her turn,
I
but it is.
understand.
But the interaction is
Arms
noted.
out. Okay. And that's my turn. Stupid thing I wanted to try. See if it'll work.
All right. Okay. So with that, we're going to go to Gully.
Trying to break down a wall. Trying to break down a wall. Because if I hit her, she's going to die.
That one didn't. Does a 12 hit?
A 12 does not hit.
Stationary wall. Oh, it doesn't?
Oh, the wall. I'm sorry. Yeah, honestly, like anything is gonna hit. Just let me know what the damage is.
Okay.
53.
A 53. All right.
So 1, 2, 3,
74.
and 4. 104.
104. All right. Let me add that to.
I just want a non-lethal damage smacker with the shield.
So 104. All right.
Yeah. Bonus action, he's gonna
Okay.
non-lethal smacker with the shield.
All right. So narrating. What is starting to happen is you being close to the door is now starting to feel. Okay. A small amount of water is starting to like push its way through a small crack in the door. Not enough to start to drain the room, but enough that you can start to feel like a flow.
All right, cool.
All right, and that is half damage.
Go to sleep.
All right, she's still up.
Oh.
It's like the Hulkbuster thing. It's like boop 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 boop. Go to bed. All right. So the door is cracked, and she's still. Oh, it's her turn. All right, so she moves 5 feet and, as an action, tries to wrestle. Wait, did you? Is the Zoran Sapphire still in your hand, Deacon?
I mean, I don't like. Usually, when I pull out my crossbow, I am holding the other sword in my other hand. So I guess I would have swapped it as part of the bonus action, genuinely. Because I dual wield these things. Because that's like the idea of having them, basically. Because like one is the sword is my spellcasting focus, and the crossbow is my actual weapon. So
Okay, so
it'd be like in my pocket or something.
okay, so she's gonna try to pickpocket you.
Go forth and lay it on me. Contested sleight of hand, wiggly fingers.
Of all the things I gave her, I did not give her sleight of hand.
I'll pickpocket you right back, and you better believe it.
She's gonna.
And that ain't a war you're gonna win.
Yeah, she's gonna try to pickpocket. It is not a massive thing. Not her best modifier.
Am I genuinely rolling anything against that?
I think that would be useless. No.
Yeah, it's literally, it doesn't even meet my passive perception. Like, I just went for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, mine.
All right. So you see, you catch her trying to like rifle through your things, and you exactly know what she's looking for.
You suck at this.
And she's just like,
Stay here for me. I'm the best at this.
I am the best pickpocketer. There's no pickpocketer better than I am. You can ask my old pickpocketing teacher, who was the best pickpocketing teacher ever, and she said that I was the best. Anyway, yeah, just kind of like hisses at you and continues to make her move towards Leto, and on her next move,
Hey, you better run.
She's going to be, if you want to take it, attacks of opportunity against her Gully and Deacon.
Nah. I mean, I'm gonna let her go. Looks like she's headed towards, a better thing.
Nope.
All right, so 5, 10, 15.
Gully's gonna swing non-lethal damage. He's trying to knock her out. Go to sleep.
All right. She's still doing okay. Well, not okay, but she is not knocked unconscious.
She's not knocked out.
All right, and she has used her action to try to pickpocket Deacon. She has used her movement to go towards Leto, who is perceived to be dressed who has taken the form of Crow, and I'm going to, given like the size difference between you and Crow, I am, now that like you are face to face, I'm going to have her do a perception.
I am going to use from the ring silvery barb, so that way she has to re-roll.
Okay.
Excellent choice.
So she
Or worse.
she comes swimming up to you with this look of glee on most of her face, and as she comes closer, so outside of narration, she has not seen Link or Crow since they were kids.
Hmm.
Oh, so she doesn't know how tall he would be now, anyway.
She doesn't, but
Yeah.
he is really freaking tall. Give me a performance or deception check at advantage to beat her perception.
This is gonna suck.
I'm gonna go ahead and remind you, you have a D12 inspiration.
And plenty of cookies!
And he needs
One.
none of it.
None of it. All right. So she is fully invested in the illusion,
Bro.
and she looks to Crow. She says, "Help me kill them." She says,
I answer.
if you ever loved me, protect me.
Okay.
All right. With that, we go. She's going to use a little bit more movement to put herself behind you, as she is now seeking your protection. All right. Efine, you are up.
Bonus action, I'd like to drink a healing potion because I'm hurting.
Fair.
Seems too
Then
little for a healing potion.
No, isn't it 2d4 plus 2?
Well,
that would be the problem. I rolled 1d4. So
Yeah. So give me another
Yeah.
d4, and so 3, 6, 7. Okay, so 8 points.
Okay, nice. And I'm going to cast the guiding bolt at the zombie Zora.
Nice.
natural 20.
I click one thing.
All right, and
31.
I think that totally killed it. Let me.
Radiant damage.
No, it doesn't. It looks really freaking bad. Yeah, even for an undead Zora, it's not looking good at all. It is on death's doorstep again.
I
anything?
think there's from up where it's anger.
Let me just make sure there's no. Okay, yeah. I just want to make sure that there was no vulnerability. Okay. And all right. Anything else for your turn?
And so out of the way of its wrath, and that will be it.
All right, you got it. Okay. Let me give a quick check on something. Yeah, because right now that's the only thing she's going to do, because the thing she really can do, she's going to recharge the wall attack. And all right, now we go to Deacon.
Okay. So from my vantage point on top of Gully's shoulders, is she at half cover, 3/4 cover, or full cover behind Croto?
Hmm. Let's. Call. You know what? I'm gonna put that to Leto. Given the fact that like you guys have had your fair share amount of battles that you guys can understand each other. I would say that there's a certain level of understanding that Leto knows what you're going to do, that you're going to attack her. So in doing that, Leto, how much cover, if any, are you going to give Princess Ruto? Your sister.
Leto's not thinking of anything else. It's sister. He would give her full cover. He has her running away from them.
All
Well,
right.
He's gonna
fair
cover
enough.
her.
So Deacon, you would get that impression, just that connection to Leto, that you know that he would. You get the feeling that he would rather take the shot himself than have her get hurt.
Makes sense. Okay, I'm gonna shoot the door then.
All right.
All right. Let's see. So, 2, 3, 4. Wow. 5 crits tonight. You'll love to see it.
You know what? Roll 20 giveth, and roll 20 taketh away.
Very true. Very true. Okay. So,
16.
then I'm going to use a
80?
d6 to add to my damage and armor class.
83.
And then I get to do this, which is it's going to be a lot of fun because I've never had the let's see, 4 plus 2, so 6. So the door will also be taking this much force damage.
187.
All right. And I get
Yes, the door's
map.
gone.
Let me get the map token. There we go.
Thank you.
The door
Thank
is
you very
gone.
much. Thank God.
The door is fully broken as
We
the
did it,
water
Gully. Good job.
starts to come
Nice.
out and it begins to slowly recede. The water is still within the room, but I will narrate. So it is going to recede. Where's the turn order? At 1 foot per turn.
Okay.
So at the end of at the conclusion of Deacon's turn, it will hit 14 and so on and so forth.
Sounds good.
All right.
Okay. That is all of my actions.
By the way, just to like point out that numerical value, that door had 500 HP.
Damn.
So, yeah,
Wow.
you took out a 500 HP door.
Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work, Gully.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Thank you, Deeps.
All right.
All right.
Okay, so we are at. Let me start making notes on that as we end Deacon's turn.
Yep.
Okay. All right. The water has subsided to 14 feet as we go to Amatu.
Okay. Who's gonna booming blade the undead Zorda? Okay, give me 1 sec. Still having issues with the character sheets. It's a little, my laptop isn't so good, but it takes a while.
Neither is mine.
Valid.
Sometimes mine just shuts off the broadcast, so it's alright if yours is a little slow.
Fair, thank you. Okay, it still does not want to post anything that I click for her in chat.
Do you think, is it the character sheet or is it?
Oh, it's the specific role. Okay. Yeah, it's literally the something about the role for the Zora Blade on the character sheet is broken.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't matter. I know that it's +10, so
Yeah.
you know it's 1d8 +3 slashing to the base, but it's +10, so that's like an accurate accuracy roll, if you get what I mean.
It had 4 HP.
Excellent. Excellent.
Yes. Let me just nix that. All right. Successfully nixed. And anything else for Amatu?
Let's swim over here, I think. I think that's everything, honestly.
Okay. All right. That and okay, now we can there we go. Layer action, heal a little bit of hit points. For what it's worth. And all right, now we go to the top of the order with Lido.
I don't hear Lido. Does anyone else?
How about now?
There we go.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so Croto is going to turn around to face Princess Ruto.
And
He's
stab.
going to smile at her, look her in the eyes, and if he has to grapple her, he will, but he's just going to literally put his arms around her and slowly, like, just pat the back of her, trying to give her that it's okay, you can relax now, everything's okay. And since she's shorter than him, hopefully her head will be at his chest so she can't see around him. That's what I want to do.
What would be your intent in attempting to grapple?
It's just literally a hug, so that way she doesn't run away, so that way she doesn't go into a wall, she doesn't attack. It's just, you are safe with me now. Giving her that.
Would you like to use your action to grapple?
I will put my arms around her, and if she fights, then yes.
So as you do embrace her, you can you notice that she doesn't fight the embracing, but you can kind of like feel on like the on the side of your neck that she is still very focused on the rest of the party. And as nice and welcoming as the embrace is for her, and as much as it does kind of like seem to pierce through that, she is still in a state of high alert, and she is still in the temple, and it is still her lair, and she is still being invaded upon by this party.
Leto then
Like,
will turn his head and just say leave to the rest of them and go back to her.
okay.
It's me.
So to my recollection, we have no actions taken. Are there any actions held?
If she tries to go after them,
Uh-huh.
hopefully I'm having them leave, then I will try and grapple her.
Okay, so holding a grapple for if it is needed. Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So with that, we are going to go to Gully.
All right. So, with that Zora thing, or whatever it was, dead, excuse me. I think Leto waved to us to leave. He cannot fit through the door to leave.
He would have to
So-
shrink back down.
Well, he'll follow Leto's lead. He'll actually he'll shrink back down and go through the door. But he's gonna go into this little corner right here,
All right.
just to not be in the way of all that rushing water coming out.
Okay. Are you attempting to hide? Or
No.
are you just going there? Okay. Gotcha. All right. Any held actions for you?
No, he's not actually gonna hold any actions. No.
Okay. So now we go to Princess Ruto. Princess Ruto is going to hold an action as well. You can see that she is holding her trident very firmly in a physical manner that would indicate that if need be, she would throw it. But that is a held action. Now we go to Afine.
I'm going to move here and hold a spell.
Okay.
That
But-
will be my turn.
But you do start to make like a motion towards the exit.
I am moving towards the door.
Okay.
I am doing it slowly.
Gotcha. All right. All right. So held action and moving towards the door. And now we go to Deacon. By the way, at the start of Deacon's turn, the water is currently at 9 feet. Deacon, what would you like to do? I think you might be muted.
Muted.
Are you with us? Deacon?
I just stepped away for a moment.
Okay. All right. So while we wait for Deacon to come back, let me get back to my page. That is Deacon Edamatu.
Really sorry, I was
Oh.
getting a needle.
We
Hey,
forgive.
I'm back.
We forgive. Okay. So, all right. So, Deacon, what
Yeah.
is what are you up to?
So, unfortunately, I was actually being administered my medication during the first half of Lito's turn, so I don't really understand what's happening. Sorry.
Okay. So,
I just told everybody to leave.
yeah, Leto
okay.
instructed everybody to leave. Princess Ruto is holding, while embraced with Leto, she is holding the trident in an aggressive manner, and every person up until this point has either made it out of the door or has been making their way towards leaving in various manners with some held actions.
Okay. Well, I hope you got a plan to cure her, buddy, because with us not in the room, this could be a very dangerous situation for you if she's playing you. And if she's not playing you, this might not be the most productive, my dude. But I'll play along. Let's go. Okay. I'll just, do the opposite of Gully. Mother, sorry, the needle really hurts. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand like opposite the room.
Okay.
I'm not really gonna hold any action. I'm just gonna make sure that Bean and Amatu make it out safe if we're gonna do this.
Okay. Are you stealthing?
I think there's not really a point to do that, to be honest.
Okay. Perfectly
This is
fine.
basically as much as I could really meaningfully move with the giant cascade of water that's coming out of the room, if you know what I mean.
I hear you. All right. So
I basically have to wait until it clears, or else I'm just gonna be riding the tide. You know what I mean? I'm not exactly large.
pretty much. All right. All right. So now we're gonna go to Amatu, and what are we having Amatu do?
Man, the unfortunate truth is I can't imagine Amatu leaving this peacefully. However, it does look like she is outnumbered, and I guess if nothing else, she would probably take that as enough of a sign. So yeah, she'll leave, but she's gonna flip the bird as she does so. I feel like that's an appropriate compromise.
Fair. Fair.
I also cannot. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Just gonna go sit next to Deku. There we go.
Okay. At the end of this round of combat, the water is currently at 8 feet, and let me see if there's any actions that. No. There's a lot of things that spell has, completely nerfed her to do. Alright, so we are at the top of the order with Leto, and I'm going to say as a free action, when Deacon has left the room, Princess Ruto got very agitated, and she said, "He stole the sapphire. Don't let him get away with it." Okay. What would you like to do?
I will still kind of. The water's at what? Now 8 feet? So it's as still as I am?
Yeah, at the start of your turn, the water is at 8 feet, so yeah. I would guess I would point out, like,
I
you're kind
will-
of at a point where you can either kind of float, you could still swim, so you could still use for swimming speed if you wanted, but you could also use your walking movement as the water's continuing to recede.
will just kind of bring her down to the bottom and just kind of, hold on to her and just nod my head yes and give her the motion to stay. Hopefully she'll understand that, and then I will start walking towards the door.
Is she still under feeble mind?
Yes. I kind of gave her a stay type of motion, like,
It's not that. Creature cannot cast spells, activate magic items, understand language, or communicate in any intelligible way.
okay,
Don't
then I put my hands on her
think-
shoulder and pushed her down to sit.
Yes,
No,
so
I don't think she can technically speak, actually, is what I'm getting at. Sorry.
have I been overlooking that?
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah.
true.
You shouldn't be speaking. It's
All
I
right.
mean,
Something
best for
special
the
with her,
story if she
that's what-
can. I'm sorry.
Nope, that's a good catch. My mistake. So I will
use the rest.
I will kind of
the
like
dash
retcon
out
that
there.
as like her pointing at Deacon very yeah, she cannot understand language, communicate in any time.
It's fine.
Sorry.
So no, you're
No,
absolutely
no.
right.
By no means.
Yeah. So I will simply state that as Deacon, as specifically as Deacon leaves, she seems to get very agitated, and starts to make like
This little kid thing.
like grabbing motions with her hands. Yeah, I would say like that's
Know what it is.
yeah. She can't convey what she's looking for, but like she knows that he has the
what she's-
sapphire, and she is reaching for that. Yeah.
So I will move all the way there and to look at Deku and go, "Can I please have it?"
It's not my turn.
I'm just
Yep, I know.
Asking.
I'm just explaining. No, I know. Oh, I guess I can. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see my reaction quite yet. But you see Deku kind of nod. He reaches into his pocket, but like I can't pass it to you until it's my turn, unless you would count that as an object interaction. Fuck.
I would say
For him?
that rather him taking it rather than
Okay.
you giving it, so that way it doesn't
Perfect. Yeah.
use any
So
of
yeah,
your
because
stuff.
I don't
Take it
have a
then.
free hand. Yeah, so it's like Deku will just lift up his arm that goes to his pocket and kind of like make the space for you to take it, but he like still has his weapons in his hands.
I will take it, and the last thing I will say before I start turning around because I can't move anymore is the sword is in the bag.
Okay, I'm gonna say you better have a plan, buddy.
I do.
All right. With that, we go to Gully. Gully, any actions, held actions, movement? Are you going to pick up Lito and throw him back into the room?
I mean, if he wants me to, I
Yes.
could.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Just skip
Okay,
him like a
well-
stone.
Well, in that case, then Gully is just gonna hang out here, and yeah, he's got nothing.
All right. With that, bam, and
Oh, look at all that water come out of that room.
so she seems very worried, maybe agitated, as like the party is largely still within view. Like she has a beeline on a fiend. She saw where Gully and Deacon went around the corners because, you know, nobody was actively trying to stealth, and a fiend's still there. She kind of backs up 2 spaces. And she is still equipped with her trident, but no longer looking like she's ready to throw it. And with that, we go to a fiend. Alright.
Oh, she so wants to strangle Lido right now. Is she?
I wouldn't if I were you.
Yes, any aggression addressed upon Lido while he's taking the form of Crow might be bad.
Yep, that's what I figured. So yeah, Athena's gonna move out and bang her head against the wall softly.
Okay. Alright. With that, we go to Deacon. As a point of note, the water is at 4 feet.
Hmm. Tracking something. You know what? I am going to use my action to play a song.
Okay.
I'm going to take out my ocarina. Right? And let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so I don't know if you remember this. It's a very deep cut. But you mentioned how there's like this sound that this like song like noise that kind of plays at the Veiled Falls, right?
Mm-hmm.
I remember how I had learned that and become like quite proficient with it.
Yes.
I'm just going to yes. I'm going to play that haunting Veiled Falls song as I walk away.
All right.
And yeah.
Give me.
Do you want a charisma or I mean a performance check?
Yes, please.
Okay, so I still have glibness going, so the lowest I can roll is a 15.
Mhm.
Anything treated as lower than 15 on the die is treated as a 15. Meaning the lowest I can get is 31.
All right. Don't roll. That was gonna be my next question. Like, oh man. Okay, so you rolled. So
I got a
okay.
16, so it's a 33. Or 17, so it's
17.
a 33.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything in particular you're paying attention to as you're playing the song?
Honestly, I just want her to hear it. I just want her to, hear it as if there was like a doorway opening up that is letting us leave or something like that. I don't know. Mostly I just wanted her to hear the song because I like the song. It seems like what Deacon would do in this situation.
Fair.
It's kind of a for lack of any other known thing to do, I think this is his favorite song to play. So he would play it so that, blows off steam and yeah, he can't see her from here. So it's just It's one of those things where if he's going to try to put anyone at ease, it is usually by playing this song like 3 times out of 5. So yeah, that's it.
All right.
No, and he
Sounds
moved away, of course, as he was doing that. Like he was just slowly walking away.
sounds good. And now we go to Amatu.
Imatu is like cursing Dekun out for like letting this go on this way. Like, you said we were gonna end this. You said it was gonna get better. You dragged me back here for this?
Ooh, I love it.
Like, I imagine she's like basically like one piss off away from like coming to blows at this point. She could be known to be a little bit fiery, so
that is
not as much as the other one, but still.
Well, the other one was predictably fiery, where Amatu was more like waiting till things got boiled over,
Definitely.
and then things were cooked to a head.
And then now things are kind of reaching that point, so she's not handling this very well.
Yes. All right. All right. Let's take another round. And at this point, after Lito's turn, the water has rescinded to its regular flow of about 6 inches.
I will walk back in and hold it and just stand there looking at it in my hands and looking up to her. I am going to hold a spell. I'm going to hold Alter Self because I have an idea if she comes towards me. Let's see what happened. That's it.
All right. So, for the sake of brevity, let's just run this room out. Unless it gets to a certain point. Okay, so you stand there in what is largely the middle of her lair, and still in the appearance of Crow, and holding the Zoran Sapphire. And she approaches.
She approaches. I am going to cast Alter Self again, and I'll become my dad. Yeah.
Happening right in front of her.
Before.
Even as
It's the whole thing of, as he's holding it, it's literally as she stepped forward, all of a sudden it's just up with her father.
What did you roll last time? Deception or performance?
Performance.
It was
Okay. Give that, being that happens like right in front of her, give it to me at disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, I
You have a
don't think it's good
D12
enough.
inspiration?
I don't think that's... Oh, okay. Let's try the D.
Hey, we got lots of cookies. You might want to pop like 20 of them.
Still beats her 5.
It beats a 5.
OMG.
Oh god.
Okay. Visibly confused. But nonetheless, she sees her father now in front of her, holding the
Her father's
sapphire.
going to hold the gem in one hand, holding the sapphire in one hand. He will point to the sapphire, point to her, shake his no, and then point as a strict father for her to leave.
She becomes angry.
That's fine.
She becomes like, give me insight on this. So depending on how I can reveal the anger, or
It's a
the
13, no matter what.
okay. So, she, with the 13, I would reveal that she has always been largely defiant against her father. But on top of that, there is a feeling of part of the anger, or the part of the anger that you're picking up on, is a lack of understanding for what you have said. Like what you have said to her is what has caused her to become in the state that she's in now. And yeah, so at this point I will say, like, she hasn't done anything, but you get the impression that this has taken a very bad turn.
Yes, I had a feeling. Other than that, he was just I'm gonna turn around and start walking out the door. If I can get that far.
You know what? Okay, so here's the fair narration. As you start to leave, again, keep in mind you are still carrying the sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
She goes to the opposite wall. And as you make it to here, she comes out here. She does not attack you, but she stops you. And you can see anger and frustration, and now you're picking up a little bit of abandonment.
So Leto is at this moment he's also seeing himself. Abandonment, being alone, and will start to tear up and cry, and will reflexively try and reach out to comfort her.
As Leto, or as your father?
As her father.
Okay. At this point, being that, like, everyone's so close, is everyone still observing, or is anyone getting ready to take an action? Like, is anybody doing anything at this point? Being that, like,
Still playing the song.
Okay.
No. She's close enough where if I need to go put her to sleep, she's close enough. So, nah, I'm good.
All right.
What's the water level looking like now?
The water level has rescinded down to like the 6-inch minimum that was there when you first entered into the room. So like the water
Okay.
still is flowing out, but it's not really of any significant height.
Okay.
She's gonna try to take a swipe.
That's fine.
Not with the trident, not with any crazy ability, but just she's going to take a swipe with her claws.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. So, since an act of aggression has been made,
We'll just I'm just gonna pull her in tighter. I know she's gonna fight it, and he's just gonna pull her in tighter.
Still your father?
Still my father, except he's gonna go down to his knees, so he's more right there. Yeah, that hits. And 14, 18.
All right. Her anger is escalating. She is like visibly she is there is something there about the form of her father to the point that like she is overlooking every tell-all thing that would tell her that it is not her father, that she is like so focused in on like your face that like nothing else even like needs to make sense. You know, she might not even recognize you as your father's your father,
It's fine.
but that vision has kind of like triggered this behavior. Okay. So again, like from everyone else's standpoint, you see Leto go down to his knees, and you see her. I will narrate her that I'll narrate the crit as like a double claw attack. So she has taken 3 swipes at Leto thus far. And she appears to be completely oblivious to like everyone else now, just so hyper focused on Leto. Before I move forward, before I go to Leto, is there anything anybody else wants to do, or we're still keeping steadfast?
Just give me the word, Leto. I'll come knock her out.
Okay, I'm gonna do something. Phoenix gonna step up here.
I can say that because she can't understand what we're saying, so yeah.
And she is going to scream at Leto, "Stop this nonsense right now. I don't care if you are gonna. I don't care if you don't want to lose your sister again, but don't make me lose my brother again. Don't make me lose another brother, Leto."
Mean. So mean.
You can hear Fiend's voice start to choke up as she yells this to you. You can hear the sound of the sobbing and the breathing and the pleading. Lita, what would you like to do?
Leto will drop back into Leto. We'll turn back into Leto.
All right. So you drop back
Kind
to
of
your
stand there with
Mhm.
original form,
original form.
still kneeling in front of her. I will hold the gem in one hand, and it's the only thing he can come up with. He will take his hand, his left hand, because that's the one that's going to be free. He'll do the only thing that he can do because he doesn't know what else to do. He is going to slap his sister
Okay.
and then try and shake her to stop this.
All right. Are we unarmed strike slapping your sister, or are we?
Yes,
Okay.
unarmed.
All right.
It's, see, it's a D plus. This is not going to be great. Does an 11 hit,
It does not.
Negative.
and that's all he's going to do.
All
and
right.
Gonna hold the stone and look at her and just he's going to give that emotion of don't do this.
Okay. So I'm going to narrate this in steps, as that was a missed unarmed strike. As you come up with the unarmed strike, she grabs the hand. And we're going to do a grapple roll for this, like when the time is appropriate. But I'm going to narrate this as like this is what people are this is what the rest of the party is watching. So you come up with the hand. She grabs the wrist with her spare hand, wraps her hand around your throat. Gully, you are up. We are back to initiative.
Can I use my
Yeah.
reaction to call something out?
He doesn't want me to knock her out, so
No. Please don't kill her. We didn't destroy the phylactery yet.
I didn't say anything about killing her. I'm just gonna knock her out.
Oh, okay.
But he-
No, I thought you said you weren't gonna knock her out. So I just.
No,
I
he
just
hasn't
wanted
given
to-
me the word yet, so I'm still waiting.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, that's what you meant. Sorry. Just
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
yeah.
Yep, just
Definitely
holding
want her
here
to
until he
not.
says it's okay. Then I'm gonna knock her out.
All right.
But right now he's in there taking a beating. I don't know.
He's
He's
in a
having
bad
fun.
way. He's in a bad way. Still holding those actions, Gully?
Yeah. I really just want to go in there and put her to sleep, but we'll see if he can hold up a little bit longer. I'm still gonna hold. I'll hold. You worm, Yulito. You sure you don't want me to knock her out? She can't hear what we're saying.
He's too focused.
He can't hear me. Now he's not even answering. I don't know. What should I do, guys? Knock her out?
Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna
She's-
take the shot.
You are? Okay, well I'm gonna
regardless.
Golly.
try and knock her out. I'm trying to knock her out. I'm hitting her
She
with the flat.
started this.
I'm hitting her with the flat of the sword, smacking her.
All right.
Not
Have
leave-
advantage. For flanking, you're not going to have advantage because I'm not an ally at the moment then.
That's fine.
I'm just being honest with you. That's how Lita would feel.
That's all right.
$30's going to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Non-lethal.
All right. That is 8 points of damage, and 8 points still keeps her conscious.
All right. We want her unconscious. Wait, she's alive, right? Just not.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Yeah,
Yeah. So what's going to happen now is you're going to deal half damage, and so when and if she reaches 0 while doing the half damage, she will be knocked unconscious.
Okay.
All right,
Cool.
all right. So hold on. 11, the 21
10.
minus 10. She is still up. That'll put her down.
So just to give you a visual of what Gully's doing, he's like basically like smacking her ass with the flat part of the sword.
Uh-huh. It's like
Wow.
pommel beating her. All right.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Okay. So as Leto, as you see Gully come up, like this towering presence, this heavily like darkened armored presence just appears over Princess Ruto, and as the hand with the Lina longsword comes up for what appears to be a very intimidating blow, it comes down just bam, pommel slap, bam, pommel slap, and on the third bam, pommel slap, you feel the tension around your neck and wrist lighten as her body goes limp and Princess Ruto loses consciousness. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go get the bag.
Get the bag!
I understand. But I have one last idea.
And tell it before you do something that gets us killed this time.
So, it's kind of a long shot.
Uh-huh.
But there's a body next to a fiend.
That was
We
a
know
puppet.
Reggie was working on something kind of like it. Maybe
Uh-huh.
Reggie can.
Are you implying you want a robot sister?
Well, then she won't be, evil. And she won't have a connection to Ganon then, logically.
But it's not like her, it's just a different copy. Like, Robbie wasn't making Purah with leftover bits of Purah. He was just making a brand new Purah bot. Like, it's just the bot at that point. It's not like we could just kill her then if you want to go that route, my man.
Yes,
And
but I
like,
want her around. You gotta understand. I'm out of options. I don't know what to do.
when I was out
I
of
thought I was
options, you
doing the best.
fireballed him. No, it's not working, bro. We gotta do something.
Well, is there do we know anyone that knows some high level magic to like maybe,
Zelda.
change her mind, mold mind, give her
Zelda.
some new memories or something?
Well,
Zelda.
I feel like okay, so
How about while we're talking, we take her body and start making her way out. So that way, maybe if we get outside the temple with her, then something will happen.
Boy, wait, hey, don't we need all these Triforce pieces? Isn't there always one in the temple?
Should be.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, we need the Sage's medallion, which last time only came up on their corpse, so maybe if we search her pockets or something, we'll find it.
Well, that's Leto's sister, doppelganger sister. You know what? Athena, I'll let you search her body. Never mind.
Sure.
All right. Give me investigation for searching the body.
13?
You have a D12 inspiration if you want to use it. Not saying you have to,
I'm-
just throwing it out there.
No, I'm definitely using it.
Okay.
Cookies!
Very
Cookies!
nice.
We got plenty
20.
of cookies! Okay, 20.
20 wax.
All right, so 20. Um, so she's not a particularly heavily clothed individual, as many Zorns are not. But she is like very covered in wounds and the kind of black goo that has was once her blood, or where her blood was. So I would say, rather than like actively searching pockets and things like this, you take time to kind of like
Okay.
clean up her wounds and things of that nature. And in her, you find a particularly large gash, deep wound underneath her rib cage. And upon inspecting it, you do find the medallion kind of like wedged up into her chest plate.
Wonder if
Hey,
I can
Lito,
pull
can I
this
get
out.
this?
Okay, so trying to get that out, is that going to wake her up?
Can I get the sapphire back? I need to test something, please.
I don't know where you are, so I'll be like, I have it still.
Thanks. Here, I will come back. Here.
Toss it to you.
Thanks. I'll catch
Oh.
it, and I want to cast... I'm going to drop my concentration on Tensor's Transformation, and I want to cast Identify on the Sapphire, which would tell me all magical properties, which would theoretically include how to destroy it. I don't know why I didn't think about this earlier.
Quite honestly, I don't know what more I could tell you about the Sword Sapphire.
How to destroy it.
I mean, the
You
I would
choose
say
one object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic-imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement to use, and how many charges it has, if any. You learn whether any spells are affecting the item and what they are. If the item was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Okay. Here is what I can tell you, because I cannot tell you specifically which items, like which specific items can be used to destroy a phylactery. So I will explain it this way. When a phylactery is made, nothing that is weaker or constructed by something that is weaker can destroy a phylactery.
Okay. I would like to look and see if she left her spear, her trident, anywhere on the ground. Because
Straight up no.
said she goes... Okay.
You come to the conclusion that when she went unconscious, the spear kind of like dissipated.
Okay.
Lito, let's just have a real conversation here. So, this is not your actual sister, right? Just alternate universe version of her, correct?
No, this is actually her.
Oh. So, let me ask that question a different way. The person that is before us now, is this still mentally your sister?
In truth, at the moment, no.
If she wasn't under your
Day-to-day,
spell, would she still
know.
potentially? Because this isn't Zora blood that's coming out of her. So, is this really her anymore?
It's to
Just-
me.
I get that, but are we able to actually save your sister here or not? Because if we're not, we should probably put her soul to rest. Just my thoughts. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, what even is this stuff that's inside of her?
It's whatever Ganon did to her. If Ganon did it to her. Something had to have done it to her.
And do you think we're going to be able to undo this? Do you think we can? Zelda would know how to undo this? Would we even be able to get her
He's got
to
that-
Zelda in the state? I don't know. I might be throwing too many questions at you right now. I just. Yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't need to breathe. Could always just shove her in the bag.
Get in the
Are we
bag.
sure she doesn't need to breathe?
She's undead. Is she breathing
don't-
right
Are we
now?
sure she's undead?
Lido, there's a hole here I could stick my arm right through. I'm pretty sure
I
she
could
doesn't
hit her
need to
with the
breathe.
sunblade, and I could hit her with the sunblade and see if it does 2d8 damage.
Or you can Arcana check it.
Let's go for a safer means.
can medical
because,
check it.
You probably just kill her with that sunblade. So let's not do
That's
that.
why it was funny.
Alito, you're not in the right
I
state
don't
of
know anything
mind
at the moment.
to try and figure this out at the moment.
Could I medicine to check to see if she's breathing?
Yes. She's not breathing.
Well,
I do have one idea that might work.
Okay.
I do have enough spell slots to cast Greater Restoration. Maybe if we pull the medallion out, we can sever her connection to it. Using that.
wait. Before you do Greater Restoration, won't that restore her her mental state?
Yes.
Yes.
The spell
Specifically,
says-
that spell mentioned Greater Restoration.
Oh, yes.
One effect
Yep.
that charms or
Right.
petrifies the target is cured.
Yes, but the spell specifically says Greater Restoration, Wish, or Heal.
Well, it's one effect, so she would be able to choose whether or not it's that effect. Just speaking, world is written. Like, she could either end, the feeble mind or end the other charmed effect. Like, she couldn't do both, even if she, yeah.
You
like
have the
it's-
Diamond Dust.
Yes, I have 3 lots of diamond dust that we found in a chest.
If you would like to try it, Leto would be thrilled. Otherwise,
We pull that thing out of her chest first, though.
That was the intention, to remove that first.
I thought we already pulled it out.
I'll take it out and clean it with prestidigitation.
Okay.
Get the goo off.
It's pretty gross. But yeah, like as you're
I
like pulling it
can
out,
just
it makes
take
like
it in-
that like suction cup sound.
The amount of things that I have skinned, I feel like I can't feel disgust anymore.
That's true. You
Okay.
have done your fair
Like,
share.
my
Of skin.
Yiga Blade has seen things you people wouldn't believe.
Yeah, so much that we had to have a conversation about it once. I'm like, should this be affecting Deacon all the skinning he's doing?
Oh wow.
Yes, it has.
And it has.
For example, he's doing this very casually. He just reaches in and just yoinks it out, and it's just is visibly not affected by it anymore.
Yeah. Okay. All
Oh,
right.
It's
So,
not a good thing.
all right. So things out. All right. You're up, Afine.
Athena is going to settle herself down, crouch down, and move Rito's head into her lap.
I would also like to try and assist by playing this counter charm thing that bards can do. Basically, it'll give advantage against any charmed or frightened saving throws they gotta make. So basically, if anything tries to re-grab her, this will help her not be affected by that.
Okay. So I'm going to like point as a note, because Greater Restoration doesn't specifically note like feeble mind, but it notes any reduction to the target's ability scores. So what I'm going to say is the effects of feeble mind, the effects of like not being able to cast spells, the ability to not understand people, the ability to all that, it kind of like stems from having an intelligence score of 1.
Excuse me, but that's what we were just talking about, where it's like Greater Restoration, when you catch it, you choose 1.
Right. And well, that's what I'm
end
saying.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
because like if you're getting ready to cast Greater Restoration, like what would remove feeble mind is the reduction
Gotcha.
of the ability
Okay.
points. Like I'm just like,
That makes sense.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I understand. I apologize.
Yeah.
Yes, okay. That's okay. Thank you.
Yeah. So as long as the stats remain the same, feeble mind remains active.
Cool.
Gully is also going to just walk over next to Afine and it's gonna pat on the shoulder. You got this. Good job. Good.
Yeah. Athene is going to move Rito's head in her lap. Take one of the pouches of diamond dust out of her bag. Pour it into her hand. And start to cast. The glow coming from Athene's eyes, moving through the diamonds and into Ruto's.
All right. And I was like, what was the effect that was being restored?
Greater Restoration, I'm aiming for any... I'm trying to sever her connection to the water temple. I'm trying to end anything like that.
Okay, got it.
I'm trying to end anything but feeble mind.
Okay.
Ow!
All right. Let's take a moment on this. You know what? I will, with the due diligence that has been done, with the removal of the water temple token from her person and attempting to sever her connection to this temple, I will, for purposes of this, consider that a curse, with the attuned magical item being the medallion, which really honestly would have been a lot more fun for me if you hadn't done that. So as you cast Greater Restoration on Princess Ruto with this intention, who's holding the medallion?
I am.
Okay. So as she's casting Greater Restoration, what you notice is the medallion starts to illuminate and then subside. And once the illumination subsides, the medallion has turned to a gray stone, losing all of its blue color that it once had.
Did it work?
I mean, she's still unconscious. She's still undead. But, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to have you roll any Arcana checks. I will say that you are very confident that her tethering to the water temple is no more. But beyond that, there really is no indication of anything else.
Don't hear any clicks. Don't feel the temple shake or move or anything.
Let's see. Given certain positionings, I would say that at the very least, Leto and Gully most likely saw what happened with the medallion, and you can pretty much all now see that what was once, after it was clean, this bright red medallion, and also having reference to the medallion from the Fire Temple, it has now just been reduced to what appears to be an inert rock. So I guess my question is,
Yeah.
what is your intention with the next step? I mean, this has not... she's still as far as you can tell at this moment, she is still the same Princess Ruto. She is still... she has not been restored to...
Non-crazy state.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So she wakes up, she's still cray-cray. Got it.
Yeah. There has been given no indication to the contrary. But it is still progress.
Well, you can take her to Zelda. You can take her to Il and see if Il has anybody on his side that can possibly do something.
Do we want to do that before or after we try and find the Triforce piece? And or do we also want to put her in the bag of holding, as someone mentioned, because she's not breathing anyway?
You can
I
put her
think
in the
so.
bag, but the sword's in the bag.
Yeah, but they don't come in
Take
contact.
the sword.
She would have to know the sword's in there to touch the sword, right?
I'm not even sure if that's the case. It's my understanding with bags of holding that, like, when things go into the bag of holding, the extra dimensional space is theoretically so big that regardless of what's in there, it doesn't come into contact with anything else.
This is correct. The only way you can get it
But-
is to think of it as you reach inside.
But this is also, unfortunately, the only time we're probably going to have an opportunity to try use the sword on the actual person. And see
Hey.
if
Worth a
that's
shot.
happening.
Hey, you said it. We should do it.
Yeah, worth a shot. Has it been 10 minutes yet?
Because worst case scenario,
We could say that.
she's already gone. Best case scenario, your sister comes back to you, or a form of her comes back.
Yes.
Okay, do it.
Fuck, has it been 10 in-game minutes? Is Suga dead yet?
It has been way more than 10 minutes. Well, you know what? I mean, given
Yeah,
like
he's good dead.
it's close. You know what? It's hard to tell, but it's definitely pushing it. I mean, it's not like there's like a 10-minute timer where like once 10 minutes hits, you're like, bam, you're dead. But
Let's also go with the fact that he's a lot smaller, which means he's taking it
tiny lungs.
a lot
That's
there.
true.
Nope,
And-
nope,
oh,
nope, nope,
fuck, I
nope,
didn't think
nope,
about that.
nope, nope. He's nope. Size doesn't matter. Nope.
So, you
Teacher, you forgot to give us our homework.
you would be given a you know that you're approaching the period of time where it is definitely becoming questionable.
Alright, let's give him like 10 more minutes to cook. It'll be fine.
Yeah, we're not worried about him. He dies. He
Take
dies.
the sword out then and try it.
Yeah, I think that's
I'll
a good
go get
idea.
it.
So you're going to try the sword on Princess Ruto.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So give me a narration, and I'll give you an effect.
I go get the
You guys
sword, I
don't
give
let
it to
me
Lito.
use it.
Okay. You
Okay.
have sword in hand.
I will look at the sword. And go, okay. I will flip it where the handle is down and the blade's out, and slowly push it down.
It has no effect.
Okay. I don't know about you, but I'd rather like to destroy the M2. That way, if we fail, no matter what, it's better off that she's not alive.
You do hear a voice, though, that rings in your head. A voice you're very familiar with, and it tells you, it says, "Nice try, but not my particular appetite."
Mm.
So we can destroy the, Sapphire
Yeah,
again.
let me think
That
for
way
a second.
she is dead if she doesn't make it.
Yeah. Let me think, though. I need to see if I can conjure anything with my wish spell that might help with this. Spoiler.
So while we're waiting, how does everybody look HP wise, by the way? Are you guys like really bloody? Are you more than half health?
I'm like barely scratched.
Sure.
Uh,
It's mostly me and a fiend that I'm wondering about.
Listen,
Like, we had the Hero's Feast, which boosted me up. So, that put me at 178 total HP. Right now, I'm at 165.
I have taken exactly 7 points of meat damage this entire dungeon. Most of it's been coming out of my temp HP.
The Fiend is probably hurting.
I fried myself, and your sister tried to use me as a scratching post.
I was so hoping for more out of that attack.
I will offer a
gosh.
heal to you if you wish.
No, thank you.
All right. So, we are definitely at a very pivotal point, specifically for the life and future of Princess Ruto. We've learned some things. We have about equipment. We have learned some things about the temple relic, and there are still things inside the temple. We have pointed out that we have not found the Triforce piece. But what to do with Princess Ruto at this point remains to be the most important question. And
We must burn the body.
the smell. So we did run abnormally late today, but I want to thank everyone for sticking with us. I am, as Princess Ruto is unconscious, as Princess Ruto is no longer tethered to the water temple, I'm going to stand firm in saying that this is going to technically be the last episode of the Water Temple. Episode 33 will continue to start off here, but there honestly doesn't seem to be any more significant points of it being the Water Temple. So, more so what I'm saying is like in regards to like the thumbnails for our YouTube channel. So, episode 33 will have a non-Water Temple thumbnail, and I want to congratulate the party for completing the Water Temple. And yeah, so we're going to go divvying up some XP. We're going to go, and I think we'll start off next session with we'll do the loot gathering in game, because who doesn't love loot? But I'm going to go divvy up the XP offline, and that way if anybody needs to make any adjustments before the next session, we can do that. But I want to thank everyone for joining us. It has been a very intense 5-session temple. And yeah, thank you everyone. And I look forward to talking about this next week in our campaign chat. I look forward to moving forward, and I look forward to unveiling the secrets and the twists and turns of all future temples as well. So, if you don't make it to next week's chat session, we will see you in 2 weeks. So, thank you again, and bye.
Bye, people.
Bye.